Can I get a mic check? All right, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're going to get started in just 1 second. I've got Eric Charlton on the mic with me to begin with, and we're going to have a bunch of the Arizona people coming in as well. Sue Orr from Las Vegas will be joining me later. So it's going to be a fun day, day two, and Vegas is in the lead. We don't know what to do with ourselves right now, Eric. When's the last time you guys were in this position?
I couldn't tell you.
It's probably because it was like 10 years ago. But welcome, everybody. It's going to be a fun day. I'll put up the match listings right now. We're starting off with Jordan Nile versus Avery Reese. And after that, we're going to be playing Avery and Leandria versus Dwayne and the Roadrunner. It's fine. Hold on. It's just the sound here. Should be good now.
Yeah. Boy, Jordan ended the day yesterday hitting them great. So It's going to be interesting to see if he keeps it up. Clean balls, clean table, fresh start.
Make sure to whack a like button here for Griff's TV if you can. And we shall be getting together and getting going soon.
Hopefully he gets all these big strokes out of his system. Yeah. Get out of here.
I usually purposely practice like crap just so I can play better.
Yeah.
Doesn't work, but that's my like strategy. Get all my bad. All right, we're getting started.
Looks like Avery hammered it. Oh.
Close.
Jordan got it. Good leg. Well, these first two matches, I think, are going to be so important.
I mean, just getting the momentum. Yesterday was all about momentum.
Big time. The momentum itself is huge, and you definitely don't want to let the other team open up a gap. But Avery's got a little hill to climb here. He's an underdog going into it, both by Fargo and just by Jordan's been crushing it. And none of us had a ton of success yesterday in Arizona. So he's fighting an uphill battle, but if he gets it,
you saw a lot of players start off like I'll take an example from each team. Like OJ from our team started off really bad, and then he got it together. Like Fernando for your team, he started off bad, and then he got it together, and he was playing well, and it's just all about that momentum. People like Jordan were just consistent.
And it's so important, even if you're making one ball and playing safe, getting on the table is great because if you sit for 7 minutes over there and you get back up, every shot looks even harder.
Hello, Dee from Houston, Texas. Do you live in Houston now, or are you just visiting? Visiting the kids? I haven't talked to you in a while, so I don't know what you're up to these days.
First three balls are hanging, it looks like. I mean, unless this one ball's a little trickier than I think. I think it's very accessible. He's just trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do. I think if he gets good on the 5 ball, there should be no problems here. So 4 to the 5, that's what he's looking at now. I think he'd rather have that angle from the 3 onto the 4 so he can go around the 6 ball. After he shoots the 4 ball, go around the 6 and come into the line of the 5. I think that's what he's trying to look for. Just roll this in and fall probably equal with the side pocket.
For sure, yeah. I mean, starting off with a break and run obviously would be a good way to go for Jordan.
Ideal.
It doesn't get much better.
I think the best way to do it, honestly, if we're talking about all stuff, is to make a nice run out and then just hammer the 9 and let it go 7 rails and go into the hole, because then that kind of kills your opponent.
It sure does.
Yeah, so I think that would be ideal.
I don't know Avery well. He's the captain. I saw him play
straight, huh?
in I think the Mako one year. Like, and I was impressed with how he played in
Yeah,
general, and he's got good composure, and
yeah, he's
seems
a
like
good
a
player.
pretty solid dude.
Okay, he did have a good angle to go around. Yeah, Avery's good. He plays a lot of one pocket. Really good player. I think he's got me the last couple times we've played in tournaments.
Nice.
He's very solid. You know, I don't
He's
think.
consistent. It looked like
Yeah,
he didn't take a lot of chances. He just made consistent,
hmm
decisions from what I remember.
yeah, good shot maker. I think sometimes he'll admit that maybe he'll rush a shot every now and again, and maybe try to develop some kind of pre-shot routine or something. But he played like he knows what he needs to work on. I think he's working on it.
I mean, I started counting to 10 before each shot to make sure my breathing was right, and I think my game went up 25 to 30 points just because
Nice.
I didn't do the stupid like one stroke. I was just like count to 10, and then all the mental shit we do.
They're saying our volume's a tad low.
It might be. Yesterday I had it. I had it a little lower than yesterday because there was a little bit of an echo. But here, I'll turn it up a little bit. Thanks. Just let us know if how it sounds. HR Biggs, I trust you. You were on the stream yesterday, so I'm
Great,
adding a little
great
to it. I
shot.
can't have it too high because then it'll
Great
start
shot.
picking up music,
Boy, he hit that
which is
perfect.
bad.
Did we see any break and runs yesterday?
Just one. Mitch had a break and run.
Okay,
I think
and
there might have been a Scotch doubles break and run too, but I think it was a dry break and then run.
okay, and here we go. And look at this one, break and run.
Or did you just try to jinx our player? That's not
No,
what you're here
what are you
for,
talking
bro.
about? Jordan is unjinxable.
Yeah, pretty much. Yes. Volume is allowed. All right, well, I'll go in the middle. Start playing the game back and forth. That's pretty funny.
All right, Avery, answer him back,
Something
buddy.
tells me Kyle Crash is just messing with us, but who knows?
Kind of a cool little spirit killer here if Avery's lucky.
Yeah,
Breaks and
for
hangs the 9 because the 9's not going to count and just dresses up with the 1-9 combo
yeah,
like right there, just taps it in because Jordan's like, I just did all that work and played perfect pool.
right.
And then you just come and hammer the 9 in. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Dory DeLeon just walked in. She wasn't here yesterday, I don't think. She was? Oh, I just wasn't paying
She's
attention.
just tough to see. She's tiny. George has no volume.
That's his
I'm just
fault.
kidding.
That's his fault. You gotta get that crap fixed.
So dry break here by Avery. Jordan sizing up his options here.
You think maybe
I'm
clipping the right side of the one and playing safe behind the 2-4, or I don't know, or maybe
that or banking the one just above the 8 ball and getting the cue ball down to the bottom rail. But what he might just fire it in and run out. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's going to look to just put the screws down, just like you said right there. Just put the screws down on him, and
it's pretty good.
he's got the jump cue option here. See, here's where you jump that 9 ball in and just send it.
Send it, yeah.
Well, what else are you going to do? You know, try and kick precise on the one, and I don't know. I'm going to
No,
jump into the left side of the one as he's looking at it, and I'm just going to
get the
say
9 moving.
I'm going to apologize to my opponent in advance. I'm going to say I'm sorry about this, but good game.
I mean, the pocket's a little bigger for the 9 with the 5 there. If he like really
Yeah,
misses it, there's
maybe
a
a
lot
little
of
sideboard if you miss it bad. Yeah, he's looking at it. I don't think there's value in trying anything else with the jump.
yeah. Or you play safe.
See, I'm pretty sure he tried to hit it into the 9. I'm just guessing, but
No, he's going to leave Jordan a pretty clean shot here.
yeah,
Getting on the 2 isn't necessarily easy with
no.
where it is.
I think he's really got to draw it and spin it and just try to land, just go between the 8 and the rail. because you can access the 2 from that right rail over there,
I mean, do you try to bump into the 4-2 or?
and you could do that too. Try and split them. I think it makes pocketing the 1 ball a lot easier if you do it that way. I always try to guess what like Bobby or Mitch would do because they just play so wide open.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what would they do?
One thing I've noticed with I they'll just kind of like make sure they fire the one in and just
hmm
get some action and just kind of resign to the fact like let's see what happens. But in an obviously educated way, it looks like he's going to draw off it and probably try to play it behind the 8. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm guessing he tried to go into the balls with the speed he hit it. I'm guessing he was trying to draw behind the 8 and go into the 2,
Oh yeah,
which he did, but I don't know what he.
we're looking at another safe here.
Yeah.
Avery can get his revenge with a 2-9 combo instead.
Yeah, there you go. It's perfect.
That
Oh,
is not a good
nope.
safe. I mean, Jordan was shooting opposite handed, but he needed to hit that about 3 times as hard as he did.
But this is a little tricky. I mean, because he's going to make the ball all day, but he's got to hit it in with some spin on it. He's got to put some speed on it, and it just makes that pocket a little bit tighter. But Avery's got a really good touch. Plays a ton of 1 pocket. Great banker.
I think he's got the right angle on the 2 here to just push it forward for the 3, though.
Yeah, I think so.
Avery plays a lot of 1 pocket. All right, that'll be good to know when I match up with him next time.
He's not any good at it. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
yeah.
Well,
So
there you
he
go.
needs he
Doing you
needs at least
solid.
2 more balls than you think.
Doing a solid for your guy. I get it.
There we go. Great shot. Hmm.
That is one good thing about the Vegas. There are some really good 1 pocket players here that I can donate small money to and learn from. So I'm sure you guys have a lot of good players in Arizona as well. But
Yeah, I try to stay away from it as much as I can.
I got a score to settle with Brett Huth if he's listening. Coming for you, buddy.
I'm I'm sure he'll do it.
I have no doubt.
Does he have any kind of angle here?
No.
Oh, okay, he had enough.
Eh.
It's so I know what he's going through in his head. There, he goes. I know I could do it. He goes, but the harder I hit it and the more angle I try to squeeze out of it, the smaller that pocket gets. And you don't want to feather the rail at all going into that because the biggest gut punch you can get out here is missing that ball because you
Yeah.
tried to get a little tiny bit better and your team's looking at you like, bro, we need these points. You know.
There's been a lot of discussion about the pockets yesterday. I mean, where you were in the
Mhm.
chat and everything, and it's a real thing, man. It's not we're not making it up. Come to Griffs and try and play rotation. I played a guy
Yeah.
out of my head was all scrambled. I play a guy out of Arizona, Nate Very. He's a
hmm
nice enough guy,
I like
but
Nate. Yeah.
man, I just boxed every ball. I played him in 1 pocket and then I'm sorry, 10 ball and then 1 pocket. He just missed. He would have missed that on a Brunswick with 7-inch pockets. Um,
Can we
and
get the side view and see what this 4 ball looks like here? Oh, okay. I
he,
think he's good.
he's good. He's got to just make sure he clears the right side of the 7 ball.
I think he's going to crash into it. I think he kind of has to.
Yeah, yeah. I'm saying,
Oh,
but he
okay.
needs to make sure he
Oh, I got
crashes
you.
into
Yeah.
the correct side. He might
Crashes
be
into
good
it the
either.
right way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it always happens in this. He'll hit this 4 sweet and then the 7 ball maybe he goes 2 rails and glues onto the 6 and it screws something else
Glues
up.
under the 6 or gets in
Yeah.
the way of the 5. There's all kinds that he needs to
Mhm.
just make sure. But I think he's got the right angle to
Yeah,
do that.
I'm going to hammer it. Hammer time.
Or do
Oh,
completely the
yeah.
opposite, or do exactly what I said he
Look at
shouldn't do.
this, and it doubled. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
it always is just something you can't account for, which is why I'm probably going to hammer it with the 5 hanging. I'm just going to hammer it and say, "Go ahead, I dare you to get in my way. I'll figure it out later."
I mean, to me, I would have drawn off Jordan's a much better player than me, but draw off and make sure. But maybe he didn't have enough angle, and maybe he was
Yeah,
trying to push through it.
yeah, and I mean, he may have been trying to do exactly what you're saying, but he caught it just a fraction thicker than he should have, and now that shot doesn't go. But he's going to hit this firm, and yeah, that's not bad. He'll take it. He'll be okay with it. Full look at the 6 ball.
Jeff Seifert, I'll put the lineup on the screen when they're not playing for sure, but I have it actually queued up. But if I put it up on the screen now, I'll get a bunch of hate texts. And I like to avoid hate texts this early in the morning. Let's wait till after. Oh, it's afternoon though. Maybe.
Yeah. So he's got a couple options here. What do you like?
Um, I think honestly, I would probably clip the left side of the 6 and try to use the 9 as a blocker.
Yeah, I think that's what
The-
he's looking at. He's looking at where's the 6 going to go right
yeah,
there and put the cue ball down the bottom rail, right about, down the bottom center. And it's a little touchy and it's easy to let Avery see it, but you won't be giving up the world.
right.
Yeah, so. And he hit that
He
great.
did hit that.
But he
great.
left him an edge. I mean, see, no matter how good you hit it, and depending on how thick he can see it, he can lock him right up behind that 7 ball.
Well, he can see. I think he can see the 6 to shoot it into the side, which is obviously not a super high percentage.
Yeah,
shot,
I don't think
but
he goes for that. Yeah. Watch that cue ball, I think, is going to track 2 rails right behind the 7 up there. That's my guess. I mean, if he wants to be super, I think this would be super aggressive if he goes for it.
Well, what else can you do? I mean, there's a hard. Are you going to try to play safe behind the 7?
I'm going to push the 6 ball in my. If I see the angle right, I'm going to hit the 6 ball up to the right side rail above the side pocket, and the cue ball is going to run off the left side of it, 2 rails up and behind the 7.
Yeah, that's a
I
smarter
think
shot.
that's what he's like, but you want to get that 6 to the rail just in case you don't hook him. Then he's at least banking at it. But
Yeah, he did
he hit it
exactly
great.
what you're saying.
See, I
Great
would have come.
shot.
Yeah, that's great. But yeah, 1 rail, 2 rails, whatever it takes. But
Great shot.
you always have to go with the easiest stuff you can because the table just makes you. And you can run out. It's beatable. The table's beatable. It's just hard. It gets in your head. But
A guy back home
Yeah.
once told me he's like the most important part about safety shots is getting safe. It's not like how like if you're not sure how like you don't have to lock people up every single time, but just make sure you don't leave a shot.
mm-hmm. Oh, he's jump. Is he jumping? Full cue, huh?
No, he's just lining it up.
Okay. Sure about that?
Well, maybe.
Are you sure about that?
Well, he didn't leave himself there. He can get a jump cue out.
Yeah. But man, God, these guys make me sick how good they do with a full cue. And look at this.
Well, Jordan, I think, could be the best jumper in Vegas, in my opinion.
God, he's so good. This
yeah,
makes me
he
sick.
practices a lot. Josh Kondo's a great jumper,
shot.
but Jordan is his class. That was his jump cue. He already had it in his hand. It was a full cue.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so now Avery's behind it. How do you like that? Avery played the ball so good, and now look at him. Down 1-0. He might be able to see the edge. It looks like
I don't
know.
think he can.
So you might not be able to do anything with it anyway, but see, I'm going to say this a lot today. For me, this is hammer time.
It's hammer time. All right, that's the quote.
If I cooked better, or if I cooked better, I don't cook at all. If I kicked better, you can't see the edge. Okay, yeah, there's not a ton of.
Yeah, I mean that's a tough shot, but obviously,
he probably didn't know he can get that much of it. He probably thought if he clipped it, it was just going to be real thin. But
yeah.
Okay. I keep waiting for him to crack. Like in the last few matches I've watched.
He does.
Last year though, he did.
He cracked last year.
I played him last year to win. I beat him to win the thing last year, and he just made 1 or 2 little not big ones, but it's not because it's him. It's because everybody's
maybe
cracking,
yeah. So. Maybe you just have to go out there after this game and just stare him down and be like, "Hey, buddy, remember last year?"
No, man, I like Jordan. He's the first one I went up to and said hello to when I saw him. He seems like he's quiet. I'd never heard of him before last year.
He doesn't get too loud, but he does like to. So he drinks wine. He'll drink wine at pool halls.
You don't have to tell people. You can just look at him.
Right. So he'll have this glass of wine at a pool hall, and I'm just like, how long has that wine been open? And what is that wine? And he's just like, So he looks very distinguished.
Yeah.
But you get enough glasses of wine in him, he'll start getting a little loud.
Nice.
Wow, but no, in general, he's a pretty quiet guy.
Yeah. He plays great. No way he can ever miss this ball. Told you.
He's
I'm trying, bud. I'm trying.
I think his career he was a dental technician or something, it's something medical that he does that he did in Jamaica and
really?
Yeah. Something you wouldn't quite expect. And
I see that's funny because I was trying to guess what he did earlier and I can't expect anything. I try to place him in a career and I can't do it. So I guess dental hygienist makes sense.
Not hygienist. It's like something else. It's like
Oh,
selling dental devices or
oh,
something, but something he did in Jamaica. But you have to get relicensed for or something like that.
that's nice. All right.
He told me once. I pretended to care, and then I obviously didn't. You know,
So from all the matches I've been watching, it seems like the third game in the match is the one that carries the most weight. Because
so this is the
well,
one.
because it's either going to be 3-0 or somebody's going to take the lead. Getting to the midway point of the match. So this third one's huge for Avery. 3-0 is a lot tougher.
So it would really suck for him if Jordan runs out.
Oh
Which
well,
doesn't look like it's going to happen. All right. Well, if there you go.
there we go. This is exactly what he needed. Perfect.
Somebody chimed in and told me just now, thank you for the assist, that Jordan's career was in repairing dental equipment, which is a
Nice.
pretty specialized gig, I would think. See, whenever you think I sound smart, and that's where I always give credit to somebody will text me and tell me exactly. They're happy to tell me when I'm wrong about something,
Yeah,
so
I
I'm
got you.
careful.
Yeah.
That's when I get like 100 texts.
So this is. I'll tell you what. Avery could not ask for a better chance to get on the board because look at. I mean, you get
Now
in the
there's
middle of the table for the three
no
ball,
problems there.
middle of the table for the four ball, middle of the table for the five ball, the six ball. Like the middle of the table is your shape for everything until you get down to the eight ball. I mean, so it's really just about pocketing the balls and just controlling the cue ball a little bit.
What could possibly go wrong, Eric?
Exactly. And so this is it. So it depends on what his internal dialogue is with himself. Is he telling himself, "Thank God this is my opportunity," or is he telling himself, "Please don't screw this up in front of all the fans"?
I've
That
played in, I've played in a couple of high pressure situations of tournaments, like big tournaments, but I've never played in a team event like this where you're like everybody is like contingent on everybody.
yeah,
And I can
it's fun.
imagine it could be a little nerve wracking.
It is.
Plus, I failed in all of my high pressure situations anyway, so
Good shot.
yeah, great shot.
No, not his favorite.
And he's straight in on this. He's got to either try to punch this with a little stun follow,
I think
or
he's gonna rip it back. That's what I think.
I mean, he could try to draw. He could try to draw back, yeah.
I
And
think because of how close he is to the ball, I think that's an option for him. What a great way to get your stroke going too. Get a little pressure release. It almost looks like he's punching it now. It's so easy to miss this ball now, no
it's
matter what you're trying to
so
do.
easy in these pockets, and then you start thinking about all the time you've boxed these, and this is why. Like I'm a mental midget with these things, and I usually just lay up and play safe on the 5. That's honestly how I would shoot this. Yeah, he
He
drew it
ripped it.
back, and he's gonna get.
Get something.
I mean, that
Okay,
was the best shot.
hang up. Okay, so that's that. Well, the seven ball wasn't too tough anyway, but with the six ball there,
No, that's a good result.
all you got to do is make this. It prevents you from scratching in that top corner, which is like my mo. Yeah, all you got to do is make it right.
I mean,
You're only 10 feet away
there's
from
not
it.
a lot that could go wrong if you make it. It's not like you're gonna scratch in the corner,
No, yeah, I think
but
you're safe and you
the
got shape.
making it part is
That's
not
it,
exactly a gimme.
100%. Yeah, well, he hit that good too. I can't tell if he.
With all due respect to all places and to Griff's, to me that's a on any table. I don't slow roll that,
I
like
would not,
like
right?
corner to
Yeah,
corner to corner. Like there's
yeah.
just
There's a
tables
sweet
get
spot where you don't want to hit it too hard either
tables
because
get
you
wear
catch
and
that point.
whatever, and you're gonna. I would fire that in, but
Yeah, I would have put a little bit more pace on it just because you don't need to play position.
no.
I would have been more comfortable shooting it a little firmer.
There's almost nowhere on the table you can be besides, you're not going to get behind the 7, like you just kind of fire it in, but such is life. Watch Jordan slow roll it and miss it
Well,
and be like, what the hell is going
this
on
is a
here?
little tricky.
Yeah, his shot was
Okay,
trickier than
yeah. I mean, a
Avery's.
couple things could have gone bad. There. Oh wait, okay, he's good. A couple things could have gone bad there, and he avoided it.
So a devastatingly not good scenario.
Yeah, and now this ball is very deep in the hole. I know he's not going to love. It wouldn't surprise me if he goes full on into it, just tries to back it up
I
a few
think that's what
inches.
he's going to try to do
Yeah,
because all you got to do is back it
I'm
up a
never
couple
rail
inches.
first in this one. I've whiffed it too many
No,
times.
You can easily whiff on these pockets.
So this is pretty much his last hurdle. And
Good enough.
he doesn't love it, but he's fine.
Actually, this is going to be a tough way for him to get. He's on the rail. He's not great.
I think you just need to make it a little bit high left, and you come to the center of the left rail between the pockets.
Leave yourself tough on the 8.
Yeah, you need to leave yourself an angle on the 8. You don't want to get all the way down table. You just need to clear the side pocket here with the right speed.
I mean, players can typically miss these by trying to put English off the rail on it.
Big time. It's missable.
Which
he firmed it, and he's perfect. George.
Great shot.
Well, little work to do, but I'd bet on him.
Thanks for everybody for tuning into the stream. We've already got a couple hundred people watching. We're at Griff's, as you must know. Thanks to Griff's for running this whole event. Got Eric Charlton from Team Arizona in with me. Later on, Mitch is going to jump in. I'm going to get some other Arizona players on the mic. Sue Orr from Vegas is going to come in. She asked me if she could plug her page. I said, of course. I don't even know what her page is. I'm guessing it's something to do with pool.
Yeah, and I know if he hits it a little softer, I think that ball goes.
So why didn't he just tap that in and shoot the 9 in the top left corner?
And that's what's sad. On a normal pool table, he played it perfect. On this table, I probably chicken out and do it exactly the way you said it. And I just trust my shot making. It's hard. It's very hard. What a gift for Avery.
Total gift. What's up, Chris Adams?
Gotta get out here. Oh, Chris Adams is cool. I like Chris.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like I lay up, I shoot it. I'm just like, dude.
There's almost a little, motto out there. Just get. Look at this. Just get to the next ball.
You just jinxed your own player, bro.
How did I jinx him?
By saying what a gift.
It was a gift.
You're right.
And then I said Avery just needs to take advantage of it. That's all. Yeah, it's hard. And now this shot's hard. Everyone keeps thinking, well, that's a game. That's a game. That's not the game.
No. He's going to draw it back, but he's going to draw this back.
He'll draw it back great. And it's just never easy. He hit it so good.
Welcome to the stream, Gum 9 Ball. Looks like you didn't get your YouTube handle fixed like you were trying to. Yesterday, I think you were in the booth when he was talking about it. Right? Apparently, Avery doesn't like gifts. All right. That's a tough.
Yeah.
Miss for him.
I mean, he's going to be kicking himself for not making sure he had an angle. I mean, it was a little brutal getting that straight in on the 4 ball.
Listen.
And then, but so he's going to kick himself for that one earlier, and then he's going to kick himself for that one right there.
Well, this one was. I mean, that's a shot you gotta make.
Yeah.
Here comes the road runner.
Oh, get out of here! Hey, they said you can go home, Savannah. Yeah, they said they won't even see you play today. Yeah, no, they said you should just go home for a while.
It's odd how that happens, Savannah.
Savannah's been talking so much trash to me about our match today. So trying to get in my head and intimidate me, but I'm not going to let it happen.
So what have I learned is that Team Arizona is not above trying to swindle a 15-year-old to win the competition.
No, I'm going to teach her a lesson. Teach her a lesson she needs to learn.
I've seen Savannah make grown men cry on the pool table.
Yeah, I know.
Literally.
You know what the worst part is? My kids are going to be rooting for her. They're going to be watching the stream, rooting for Savannah.
They should be.
She's their favorite player.
You've raised your kids right. They should be.
No, she's gone now. All right. No, she's so fun.
Oh, you harassed Savannah.
I like her parents. She's such a sweet kid too. I like
She's the best.
Whenever I see her, I try to find out what what are the kids? That's the cringiest stuff you can say. Right now, it seems to be all the 6-7 stuff.
No,
right?
don't say it, dude.
So that's what I do with anytime I see like her. I try to say the dumbest things, and her dad likes it.
Hello to the Philippines.
Oh, it's JR.
JR from the Philippines.
I think he used to live in Arizona. Josh Kondo. We were just talking about you, bud.
We were just talking about you, Josh Kondo.
For some action, Josh.
We were talking about the lack of action in Vegas and how I always get stuck playing you, but it's always a pleasure.
South Africa. You got people watching from South Africa.
South Africa. Last time I played Josh, I took a Uber 2 putters at midnight, and we left at I think we left putters at 5, and then I went to another bar because I'm a moron. And and I have a corporate job, so it's not like the old days where I could just sleep it off. And nice shot by Jordan, a little dangerous there. Wow, it's pretty crazy.
I hit it great. Yeah, Avery's really feeling it right now.
Well, I mean, how could you not? You know,
No, exactly. So, the good thing here is you don't have to hit this ball. I mean, the three got to be above it, and then you're gonna have to do something with the four. There's, it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know how the kick line is for him. If he can hit it, he's gonna go for it. But if not, you can tie something
it
else
looks
up
like he
here,
can
and
one rail it. Yeah,
yeah,
Jeff Seifert. I promise I'll put it up the stream thing next time. But ooh, no good. Um, but it is also available on every Facebook page, whatever. But I will put the lineup up soon. But the next match is going to be Avery and Leandria Gaff versus Dwayne Guillory and Savannah Easton. So it looks like captains and females is the theme of the next match.
that will be fun.
Yeah, Dogman. We're very fortunate to have a lot of good pool halls in Vegas, and Griff's is obviously like a world class establishment.
I keep hearing that the Pacific Northwest pool scene's getting pretty good.
I mean, we've had a lot of, I helped Jack and Rebecca with a lot of their tournaments, and they start getting some players from up there a lot, and I have heard that as well. Um, but they just might not have the facilities. I mean, like different places, like for instance, like there's no real big pool halls in Utah, and it has to do with the way Utah handles its liquor licenses and things, and they
Yeah,
they
no,
kind
I
of made it
believe it.
clear that they don't want pool halls, so nobody will have one there, you know. Um, Jeff Seifert. I'm not going to mention it again, but I will put the lineup up in between matches. I'm not going to put it up during a match, and it's also available on like a bazillion Facebook pages. But I will put it up, I promise. Thank you for tuning into the stream, my friend.
So what's he thinking? Is he looking at the combo? Is
It
he?
looks like he was looking at the combo and
Yeah.
just lining it up.
Boy, when you're feeling it, you're feeling it, huh?
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, he's okay. I think he's okay because he's got to cut the four ball to get that five in anyway.
What's up, Megan?
I,
Welcome back to the stream.
I think he's just okay. Yep.
Oh, I think Jeff was actually asking an inquisitive question. He wasn't giving me a hard time. So it's on the Arizona Facebook page, which I think is public. It's on the Las Vegas Facebook page, which isn't. So you know what? It might not be on a lot of places. He might be right. Now I have to retract. Arizona pool players. It's probably on the Griff's page, which is a public page. But yeah, I apologize for giving you a hard time. I will I will post it in between matches. What's up, Rich Glasscock? Welcome. I don't think the Arizona Pool Players page is public though.
He could not have hit that much better, and look what he gets rewarded with.
Yeah.
Like he's got to play safe now. That was such an impossible shot for him, and he almost nailed it. I don't know. Bobby and Mitch just hop up and cut it in, run into the eight.
I guess I could post it on my page. I run the public tournament page for Vegas, and it's public. I have to approve every darn post though, because like if I don't, then it's just going to become like an adult content page. We should see some of the stuff people try to post on that page.
I believe it. It looks like he's gearing up. Is he going to chop it in? You don't have to play position. That six ball's right over the pocket. Just chop it. I think he's going for it. There's a little heat check. Great shot. Man, this guy's bugging me. Because it's just so much harder than this. What's he doing? I'm impressed. I'm impressed with Jordan. Oh, okay. I was about to say, wow, he's straight in. This is gonna be hard. How many times has he had to draw it straight back with control
like a
and
world
got there every
champion.
time?
Yeah.
He's gonna put it right back where it's at right now.
Tim Kovacs is on the stream. How's that guy doing? We're talking about him yesterday. Well, I think he captained one of these things once.
He put it within 2 inches of where his tip was. He's probably going to bear down just a tad harder on this 8 ball since last time he dogged it.
Hey, Eric, I got news for you. This Jordan guy plays pretty good.
Yeah. One of
There
the
you
last.
go. I did all the potential jinxing I could right there. Nah, it didn't work.
You
He's on to me.
man.
All right, here is the lineup for day 2, everybody. Right now we're playing Avery and Jordan Nile.
All right, everybody, look at your screen.
Oh, great. Frisbee just let me know that Jeff Gray's coming in, so I got to deal with his ass. He's actually good behind the booth, too.
So that next match, this match, so it's gonna be tough for Avery to climb back here. Assuming that Jordan finishes this one off, that next match is gonna be tough. The way
For Avery?
the way Vegas is playing right now, I mean, I feel like that's gonna be a tough match for Arizona, but a big one if we win that one. Bobby and Alex, Bobby every day he just wakes up ready to kill. Oh man, I don't want mine and Savannah's match to be really pivotal. Like this could be. I joke around a lot with Savannah. She could beat me any set we play.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
She's a great player.
Fargo says I probably got to give her a game. I'm
No
telling you
way.
right now, there's no way I'm giving Savannah a game if we're playing. She's such a little tiger out there.
There's a question about Savannah playing out of Vegas. Well, she lives in Vegas, but she plays all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of a big deal. But she'll play in major tournaments here. Griff sponsors her in a lot of things. She won the Bandit last year, which was $1,000 entry, $650 and under.
I remember that.
Yeah. People were like, "Oh, she shouldn't be allowed to play." I'm like, "Well, she didn't get the hot seat. Someone beat her." Like, I mean, so
Yeah.
it's like she's
Yeah, and that's why I say, like, everyone's like, "Oh no, you're a big favorite over Savannah," and I'm sitting there like, you know what? The tournaments that I see her win, I don't have to win those tournaments. I'm not even allowed to play in them. I don't have to win that 650. And like, it's how hard those things are to win, and she keeps on doing it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm definitely. It's very safe to say I'm nervous playing against her, but I feel good.
Pool players complain no matter what. Like, I've never won a tournament. And I'm a 580 something. If let's say I win the Kraken, people are like, "This guy's underrated." I'm like, "Dude, I've got 6,000." You're like, "What do you want, man?" I just, I went on a run. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
Pool is a momentum game. So, what are you thinking if you're Avery here? Obviously, you're playing a guy who's just not missing.
Yeah.
And you've had a couple of rough runs. That dude does it go by the 7?
No. So at this point, and I don't know, maybe he's more conservative than I am. I'm gonna be playing like there's nothing on the line. I'm gonna go ahead and spin the ball a little bit more. I'm gonna try to catch a little because my next match is coming up, and I want to feel a little bit loose. So this is a chance to loosen up just a little bit, maybe.
And you might go on a run. You never know.
Yeah, just relieve some of the pressure that's been building up for the last 30 minutes that you can't do anything about right now. Just take it out on the cue ball for a few shots.
I mean, Jordan's made one mistake. It was a positional mistake. Make that 2.
Yeah. So these are workable.
Yeah.
And like if he just gets down there and plays like Avery's playing, in his basement, just gets out there and starts hitting balls, he plays really, really good. He just gets a little bit of comfort going. I mean, you can claw back from 4-0. It's just really hard because Jordan's the kind of guy that he's going to get you down for nothing, and he's just going to hold your head underwater until the bubbles stop. He's not going to let you go.
I always love a good murder reference when we're talking about pool.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, you're probably not. Yeah, I don't want to be liable for something later. Okay.
You're not. You didn't threaten to murder
No, but
anybody.
that's the thing. It's like some people get up, they get a little bit of a lead going, and they go, "I'm doing it," and then they kind of just like let it go a little bit.
No.
And then a long time ago, I learned that you just hold them down and keep on kicking.
One of my weaknesses is not putting the foot on the throat necessarily, and like I've had a lot of comebacks historically, and I need to be better with that.
Mm-hmm.
Question about your Fargo. Eric Charlton, who's playing in the competition, I believe is a 690 Fargo. 690.
Yeah, I've had it rough. I was
You're in a horrible. So like there's two like no man's lands. One of them is 580 to 620.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the worst no man's land. But between like 675 and 700 sucks because you start running into these monsters that are over 700 and you can't play in any like the 650 under type tournaments. So it stinks. You're in no man's
Yeah,
land.
I love. Well, I mean, you have a very few amount of tournaments that you're allowed to play in, and when you do play in them, you're playing against, you're playing against Evan and Mitch and Bobby and all these guys even, and I'll play all of them I can.
So you love seeing a 699 and under, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't feel like I was the favorite in it for sure. Like I mean, because anybody out there's running ranks, and I dog it just like everybody else, if not more. That's what I feel like. But that's I was
Maybe I've seen a little bit of that
there was
this
a time last year where I was really trying to chase 700.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see it. I don't care if I held it or
What a
what. I just
shot.
wanted to chase it. Great shot, Avery. And so I hit 695, and I felt like I was playing really good. Then I started playing Ultimate Pool, and they don't report to Fargo. They have their own rating system, so they're not giving any of their results. And I've had some big wins playing in that too. That probably might have gotten me to 700. I don't know. Um, but then when they do have an open tournament, because Eric and Priscilla will run the tournament in conjunction with the
Yeah.
AWPT, and they run the men's event, and I'm allowed to play in those. And there's like a tournament a month that I'm like allowed to play in out there in Arizona that'll get reported to Fargo, and I played in like 3 or 4 of them in a row. And my opponents, I would have to give them a handicap, and they just drilled me even. And
Yeah.
so my rating went down a few points because every time I played in a tournament, I have my worst day.
Yeah.
So
I don't really care much about what happens to my Fargo, but I don't the problem for me is, I work a lot, and I've got I have a corporate job, and it requires a lot of, and I have to make tournaments worth it to play in. I can't play in like weeklies just from the time aspect, but hopefully that'll get better soon.
yeah.
But it's good. What's up, Jimmy D'Souza Superfly?
Oh, Chi-Town Dawn says good luck to me. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
What's that?
Chi-Town Dawn. Good luck, Eric. I'm gonna need it.
Uh,
She's a monster, and I'm playing her in her home court, and we're likely to be down in score too.
so you
So
might be playing Savannah when everything is on the line if things
no
work out.
way.
No
If they
way.
can they got 6 and they need 11, right?
Wait, when are you playing
Only the
her?
fourth match.
Oh no, there's no
So
way.
I could get them on the hill if I if we get swept for the next 4. I could get them on the hill, but yeah. Let's not think that way, man. Let's get close. I am also the one that could bring it to even or get within 1 or something,
Right,
So like
exactly.
that's how I'm looking at it. And I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go out there and do my own little heat check in
You're
about an
gonna you're
hour.
you're gonna do great.
I'm gonna feel how I'm playing because I'm either gonna try and play real tight and just try to grind her down a little bit, or I'm gonna get out there and just giggle and laugh and talk to the crowd and try to run out from everywhere. So I don't know what mood I'm in yet.
I think there's whatever happens, there would be no shame in losing to the arguably the most famous junior player in the world right
Yeah, no,
now.
she's great. And you know what? Win or lose, I guarantee I'll be over there sitting with her. Do you remember when she played a safe on the 9 in the
Yeah.
team match and I banked the 9 in? So yesterday afternoon, her and her mom and dad were sitting over there just eating, and I went over there, I put my arms around them all. And was like, "Hey, you guys remember when I banked that 9 in Savannah earlier? You guys remember how cool that was?" And she's like, "Oh, you shut up, stop."
That's pretty funny.
They're great. I'm gonna.
What do you do here? Because I don't think
I
he
think he
draw
can
it
draw
straight
straight
back.
out.
Okay.
Oh, I think he can even follow it out. I mean, I'd follow right in the hole. I know. No,
Okay.
he's great.
So it just
Yeah.
looked harder for my angle than
And
like,
this is for the match. Jordan
man.
played so good this match. Avery's going to be kicking himself, but honestly, he would have had to play perfect
Yeah,
to
I mean
even
there
hang.
wasn't too much he could have done. Yeah. Great game
Great
by Jordan,
shooting.
and obviously the way to start.
Dude, calm down, Jordan. Holy cow, man.
It's the best you can
You
do,
played
Jordan.
perfect, bro. You missed what, 1 ball, that 8 ball down here? You played so good. Yeah. Just calm down later, all right? Take a breath, bud. Are we done?
Yeah, I mean, if
Okay.
you need to go
No,
and
yeah,
start
thanks for having me.
practicing.
I'll let Mitch know. All right. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All
Maybe I'll
right,
come in and
brother.
chat with you
We'll
later.
see you in a bit.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Thank you to Eric Charlton for showing up and helping out the stream. I'm sure we'll get someone else in here in a second. Jimmy D'Souza, I love you, brother. Wish you were here. You and I, we're long overdue for a session. Looks like Avery got the. It's close. All righty, Savannah Easton and Dwayne Guillory, the captain, versus Avery, who unfortunately is coming off a brutal display by his opponent of pool excellence. C. Marshall, there's a girl, Sue, is a girl named Sue Orr. She's a local Vegas person. She's extremely knowledgeable on pool, and she is a very good in the commentator's booth, and she'll be coming by a little later and hopefully staying for the day. But I've done a lot of she's helped me out with a lot of streams in the past, and she's great. She's very analytical, you know. So when she's in the booth, I turn more to color commentary, and she talks about the good stuff in the pool. Well, yeah, that's zero. Thank you for pointing it out, peeps. A little slip of the finger. I got fat fingers, but don't worry. I usually get 17 texts or things in the chat when something's wrong like that. It's all right. Yeah, a few people have already come over and told me about the Fargo thing. I'm like, don't worry. I get a bunch of people in the chat telling me. I look forward to you guys being perfect in the future. All right, back to this. So Leandro is pushing here. It looks like Savannah's going to give it back. Oh no, she's giving it to Dwayne. So Dwayne's probably going to just graze off the left side of this two, put the cue ball behind the eight, and just send the two right around where the three is. He's got to be here careful to not hit it too thin because he could actually make the two. But I think that's a good way to go. He's just got to make sure the two clears the side pockets. No, he played it differently, and I don't like the way he played. And is he going to get lucky? No, he's not. Avery's got a clear shot on the two with easy shape on the three. Maybe next time you should listen to Savannah, Dwayne. Avery is not loving it right now. He's got to shake it off. Maybe do a timeout, maybe do something. Obviously, it's tough with his last match. Don't believe this two goes by the three, but definitely does not. I mean, pool could be a brutal game, and when you get, like coming, like the format here, like there's a lot of times where you'll play a singles match and then play a doubles match, and I'm sure they have their reasons for it. Is that two going in? No. Oof, it is not what she intended, but that's okay. I think Dwayne cannot see the three to make it, but he could probably come over top of it if that's helpful to him. Yeah, it's looking like it might be a scratch, unfortunately. Alrighty, so a couple of missteps here on both sides. Not an easy rack to run out. So they're going to talk about it, Avery and Leandria. Obviously, the four ball's in a tough position there, so he's going to probably be guiding her to give him a little bit of an angle. He could play some kind of a safe on the four. The 4-5-6 is not a viable combination. So I think he's just going to tell her to lay up and just leave him a look at it, and he'll figure it out. Nice shot, I think. Yes, he's going to get behind the 7-9. Solid. So, I mean, not much to really think about here. Savannah's just going to try to get a nice, solid contact with the 4, hit it hard enough to try to send it up table. She's not going to try to offensively make it. Oof, what a shot. And she's going to get a nudge. No. Well, so Leandria can see it to resafe. Arizona has brazenly put their flags in the Griffin Cup. And I went to Vegas and told them, hey, look what they're doing. And Savannah just goes, we need more merch because they don't have any Vegas flags. So maybe next year we'll get some more merch and we can brazenly put flags in the Griffin Cup when we're down. Dig Nomad. I cannot put the players in the title. Once you start the stream, you cannot change the title on YouTube. You'd have to restart it each time, which I do sometimes for like things like the Andy Mercer when but also it would be annoying for people to have to re-log onto the stream. Thank you for the suggestion. Nice shot by Leandria. I don't think that 4 is frozen or anything. No. Well, Dwayne goofed that one, unfortunately. Avery's going to have a straight in shot, and he needs to get it together. He's got enough angle here if he wants to just push it forward and come in between the 7 and the 9 for the 5-6 combo. It's most likely what he's going to do. I can't really see anything else. So Landry's got a pretty solid shot. She's not stretched out too much, but she might have to put an extension or a bridge going on. She's asking for the bridge. Amen, HR Biggs. Whack a like, as Ozzy Man says on Ozzy Man Reviews. If you've never seen it, you should. Thank you to everybody who contributes to the stream as well. It goes towards making the stream better. I'm looking to buy a couple new cameras. I took 3 years off from streaming and just got back into it with the Vegas versus California event, and I'd like to do more of these things because they're fun, especially when you got a good group of peeps like you do in Arizona. Great shooting by both teams as far as safes right now, although Avery might have left a little bit of a window here. So Savannah was playing offensively and it's got a chance, but it hangs up. That's the tough part about banking on these tables. And they're designed for one pocket. And obviously, when that happens in one pocket, not as big a deal. But now, not so much. So Leandria is going to try to bring this to center table. She didn't hit it. Yeah, she hit it okay. All right. Table shot for Avery. Who desperately needs to get into his groove after a very rough first match. So there's a question about the tables being different, and I haven't mentioned it yet today, but I'll mention it. The only thing different with this table is that it's a 4 1/8 inch pocket, and the table has been used a lot over the years, and it's very well kept, but it's still the pockets do tend to spit balls out, and they're designed that way because these tables are the front ones at Griffs, and there's a lot of one pocket action here, and one pocket players like tight pockets. Yeah, these are 4 1/4. That is correct. Gum 9 ball. One of the tables at Griffs that we're not using is 4 1/8. These are 4 1/4. Nice. Really important shot for Avery there, who's just had a kind of a rough go. So glad to see him get a little confidence booster there. Ball went in. No real good solid look on the one. Savannah's most likely going to push here, I would think. Oh, so it looks like I had a question yesterday about it and I didn't know, but it's not. It's continuous rotation. So no, it's not. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. So Savannah asked Dwayne. She said, "You're shooting next." So I guess they're using the rule that if she pushes, that Dwayne would be the next shooter. I don't know if that's BCA rules for Scotch doubles. I know that's the rule they use at the chip tournament here, but anybody in the chat knows. I think with BCA rules, if you push in Scotch doubles, and they give it back to you, you shoot again. I know at the chip tournament they do it a little differently, but yeah, it's a good point. Gum 9 ball, or should I just say George? Good point, George. These pockets have been played on a lot, and they definitely spit balls out. We've seen it a lot already. Megan, the number of matches left to play depends on how the game goes. This is a race to 11 for a competition. So if it goes hill, then there's quite a few. But while they're looking at what's going on, I'll just throw this up here. Here's the matches for the day. So Leandria and Avery are deciding what to do here. They looks like they are going to take it on. Dig Nomad California plays Las Vegas or Nevada in a state-to-state format. They did it last month. I don't think that they've ever played Arizona, but there were talks of doing a tri-state thing, which I think would be super cool. That's a great shot by Leandria. And Dwayne's looking at it. Dwayne's a decent jumper. I wouldn't say it's his strength, but he's going to be getting out the jump cue. Looks like Roadrunner's getting her cue to give him. That cue's had some magical moments for sure. Yeah, I think California and Vegas have had 2 competitions. And this Arizona, this Griffin Cup started. It was the Desert Cup, I think, before, and they renamed it, but it's probably been going for about 8-9 years. I think the first one, if I recall correctly, it was 2017. Avery calling Mitch Ellerman for a coaching consult. They get one per game. So it's a makeable shot, but it's also a scratch shot if you make it. There's not a lot of safety options here. I mean, I think that's probably what Avery's concerned about. If you try to draw off the one, you could easily rocket the cue ball into the corner pocket. They're talking about a safe, I think. Yeah, Layla Andrews. That was my understanding, and I think that they did not do that right, but nobody said anything. I think it was Savannah's shot again when she pushed out, but nobody said anything. So that was my understanding of the BCA rule. And the reason I know that is because at the chip tournaments at Griff, they do it differently, and I know that we had talked about how it's not the BCA rule, but that's just how they decide to do it, and they mention it in the rules, whatever. So Savannah, when she pushed out, it should have been her shot, but nobody said anything, so no harm, no foul. All right, so Avery playing the cue ball got an unfortunate roll with a one, and Savannah and Dwayne are going to have a solid look at the one with a one rail kick. Yeah, thanks for clarifying that, Layla. Um, that was my understanding too. Which I will mention to Savannah and Dwayne just so they know that have that knowledge after this match. Hello from Ireland, Spanner Austin. Thanks for joining the stream. It's our pleasure. Thanks to everybody for tuning in to the stream. Thank you to Griffs for holding this event. Thank you to everybody who's involved, all the sponsors. Oh, this ball, yeah, I was flirting with that side there, but it's good. Dwayne's got a solid look at the five. Savannah tells him where to put it. He will abide. Oh, except for he goofed it. He almost goofed it. Yeah, thanks for clarifying that, Ike, about Lunda. He did play a lot yesterday. Nice smooth stroke from Savannah. All Dwayne's got to do is follow instructions. Which he has kind of done. Nice shot from Savannah. Dwayne and Savannah playing inspired here. Dry break. No, I'm sorry. They made a ball, but definitely snookered. Push coming. Probably like pushing. I mean, you could just push the two out and give. There's no bank available on the one, or you're going to get resafed. I don't think going for it here is really a good option shot. The kick is pretty tough. No matter what you do, you're going to get. If you give them a look, you're going to get resafed. So maybe just kind of grazing the two, and yeah, that's the best option right there. And they're probably going to get safed, and they're going to end up with a cue ball down table. Question about a bracket. There is no bracket. This is a team competition. Yeah, I would put up a listing of what the upcoming matches are, but it just would take up too much space on the screen. Dwayne just got to really concentrate on making this. There's not a lot of places he could put it where Savannah's not going to be able to make this 5 and get on the 7. Which he has done. George, the next matchup is actually going to be Bobby Emmons versus Alexis Garcia. And then Eric will play Savannah. Nice shot to get on the 6 for Savannah. Dwayne's got pretty easy shape on the 7 here. So a break with no shape on the 1 and a push out from Arizona, and then the safe. And as soon as Vegas got an open shot, they took it, although this is a little close. She got a happy nudge there. If she had just gone by it, it might have been tougher, but nice out by Team Vegas. And it will be their break. Here is the roster for anybody who is interested. I'll try to put it up in between matches as often as I can. Yeah, so like yesterday, Bobby Emmons didn't play at all, and he's got 2 singles matches today, plus the team match. So, I don't know how they do the draw with everything, but I think they try to. I think there's a system that they use. It's obviously been done in the past. Solid break from Savannah. Dwayne's got a good look at the 1. He's got to shoot lefty. I can tell you from playing Dwayne a lot, his left hand game is pretty solid. He could elect to get the bridge out. Yeah, according to the roster, Bobby does play Alex twice. I don't know how to explain that one. Like I said, I can't answer questions on how that whole process is done. You can message Chris Lulick directly. I think he's the custodian of the competition. Maybe it's random. Who knows? Oh, Dwayne not as crafty with the bridge as we thought. I would have thought coming around 2 rails for that too, but maybe there was something he saw differently. Maybe he just didn't hit it good. Nice hit. Not a horrible result with a tough shot for Leandria, but obviously very makeable. Copy that. Dig Nomad. Dwayne was not following instructions from the Roadrunner. Nice try from Leandria. I don't think Savannah's going to go for a bank here. Probably going to. I think Dwayne can see enough of this too on the right side to just kind of send the cue ball down there where that 4 is, or he could send the 2 ball down to the 4. Just play a separation safe. Which is what he's going to do. He hit it a little hard. Avery is going to have a look at the 2. A few people have sent me the rules, which I already have, talking about something. I looked away for a second, but I guess there was a bad hit there or something happened. A little tricky here getting on this tree. They're looking at the right angle here. Get it right on that second diamond. They could have played it between the 5 and the 9 too, but I don't think the 3 goes in that side pocket. She hit it pretty good though. Savannah tells Dwayne to try to give her an angle, which he has done ish. Well, she's probably going to draw that back behind the 5. Maybe. No, she's looking to play it the other way. She's not going to be able to give Dwayne a ton because he didn't give her the right angle. I mean, normally if you weren't playing on pockets that spit balls out like it's their job, maybe you would draw this back and go behind the 5, but it's just not the world we live in right now. Dwayne's going to have a steep cut on this 5, but he'll be okay. Might have natural angle to collide into the 8. Well, Dwayne going for it, colliding in a different way. So it's being explained to me by someone who knows what they're talking about. So the teams decide who gets the first pick. Then the opposite team has 2 minutes to post their opponent for that round, and the alternates round to round. All is done via phone conference Tuesday before the event. And I guess there's no provision stating, well, if we have the same match twice, we can't do it. So that is why Bobby and Alex are going to play twice. Not an easy shot for Savannah here at all. I'm sorry for Dwayne. He's just got to bear down. He's probably going to leave Savannah tough up table because it's going to be hard to put inside on this and have accuracy with the ball. But he tried. I don't know what he was trying to do, but he goofed it. But he might have gotten lucky. I think they can see enough of this 8 to make it. I'm not sure. Could be close, but Leandria didn't look like she delayed much. Nice shot. Good opportunity here. Hello from Lincoln City, James. Welcome to the stream. Alrighty. I'm going to step away from the mic for just 1 second. Be right back. Nice shot by Dwayne. I got the one and only Jack Murray going to be joining me in the booth. Just grab that and keep the mic about 2 inches from your mouth, and you're all set to go.
Hey, everybody. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
They can hear you just fine, my friend. So, interesting match. Obviously, Vegas is playing great.
They are. They had a great rally yesterday. I was watching on the stream, and they were down 4-1. And I kind of got busy doing some things. I tuned back in, and it was 4-4, 4-5.
Yeah.
And I think it ended what 6-5 yesterday. What was the score?
6-5. They're
Yeah.
currently on a 6-game winning streak. Arizona has attempted to turn the tides by planting their flag in the Griffin Cup.
It's a good effort.
It's a good effort. Savannah
Yeah.
said we need more merch so we can retort.
Well, the team's showing a lot of heart. The Vegas team is playing great. Arizona team's as seasoned as ever.
They've just had a couple of missteps, yeah, but Vegas has been really turning it on.
Well, and we watched that last match on the stream as we were out running some errands, and boy, did Jordan play great.
Well, he played great.
Yeah.
He played great. Just so you know, on the stream, Gum 9-Ball, that's George Teachea.
Oh, how do you not? George Teachea, how are you doing, Mr. Teachea? It was good to see you in Tucson this last weekend.
Oh, you went down, huh?
Yeah, Rebecca scored us some tickets to the Arizona basketball game at McHale Center. So
that's nice.
We did a quick trip down, stopped in at Pockets, and got to see George down there.
For anybody who's been living under a rock and doesn't know who Jack Murray is, Jack is the one of the proprietors of MOB Productions, who is one of our sponsors. So him, Rebecca Hendricks, Jason Osborne, and Mona Thonhoff have run, without a doubt, the best amateur pool organization in the country.
Thank you.
And they do a great job, and they run some events with kind of life-changing amounts. Oh, tough shot by Dwayne there. He left Savannah.
Little caught behind that 9-ball.
Yeah, she can clip it a little bit. Not good. He kind of he shot that pretty quickly, you know, and Savannah letting her rip.
The 9.
The 9's gonna block.
Yeah, it's gonna come in and play. Get him, hook him on the 7-ball. That's a bit of a roll there for Las Vegas. We'll take it.
So anyway, if you haven't followed MOD Productions, they run some really great tournaments for a lot of people, and just really doing awesome work in the game of pool. One of these days, I'll do well in one of their tournaments. One day,
it's about time you take second in one.
I think so. I'd be ecstatic if I do second in the Kraken. Avery's just gonna try to clip this a little bit, leave some distance, all that side pocket. Man, Avery's had a really rough day today.
You know, it's always amazing to me how tough it is to shoot a ball in the side pocket on that angle, but the cue ball can find it naturally.
Jack, I'm going to get a soda real quick.
Yep.
I was so eager to get you behind the booth because I was happy to see you. But I'm going to get a soda real quick.
All right. Dwayne's looking at floating this ball up table to shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Nice shot, playing the rail, using the rail for shape. So it's probably just coming straight across table to have Dwayne shoot the 9 up table. Or she looks like she's putting bottom on this. She might be coming back. Yep, beautiful shot. Her game has just improved every time I watch her play. It's hard to even refer to Savannah as a junior player anymore. She's so seasoned and her game's so complete.
I mean, look, the scariest thought is just imagine how good she's going to be in a couple of years, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she's crushing it now.
That's a good out there. So is it 2-2 or 2-3? 2-3, okay.
3-2. Oh, don't worry. If I miss a score for 10 seconds, I'll get 50 texts, and then everybody from Griffs will come up and tell me because they're using the stream as the score for the whole match.
Oh, absolutely.
So
I see.
I know immediately if I don't mark something.
Oh, this has been a great event, and I'm so glad that Griffs has embraced it. Arizona's embraced it. Las Vegas has embraced it, and it builds a it builds a camaraderie in the pool community just to get who's going to be on the team, who's going to do what, and all that. So I love these events.
I felt like a real. I was very sad a couple years ago. They asked me to do one of these, when they went down to Arizona, and I just couldn't. And it's just awesome for the game, and it's great to see like competitive. Because for a while, Arizona was kind of waxing us here in Vegas, and
Well,
obviously this year, no matter what happens, it's not one of the shellackings.
unless you've played on a team like this format, you don't understand the pressure that you're under
Yeah,
in this, and it's the best pressure you can have in pool. That's why people always, talk down on the players of Moscone Cup if they don't perform well because they're better players than they show. Well, that kind of pressures the team event. You're playing for your country. Here, you're playing for your state and your hometown and representing everybody. I love that pressure.
yeah, for sure.
And I think at first it was a little bit for the Las Vegas group to really become comfortable with that and understand and embrace it. But Las Vegas has a ton of heart in the pool community, and we've ran with this. So
Nice shot by Leandria there, although this angle's a little steep for Avery.
it's a little steep, but is running in the right direction. So Avery didn't have a whole lot of an opportunity to play in that last match. Jordan shot so well.
Yeah, he had a couple of missteps, which made it difficult, but it's not like he had much opportunity. Jordan played practically flawless.
Yeah. Avery's come up to a few of our tournaments, just played in the Megalodon in December, and has played well in a lot of our events.
I specifically didn't bring my cues today because I flirted around with telling him I'd play him after the match today, and I was like, I got better things to do than dump money to Arizona. Tough miss there for him, just as we were saying. He's just had a rough one, man. He's a nice guy. He's the captain this year, and it's not rolling his way right now. There's a question, Jack, and I mean, I don't know if it was brought up, but Bobby Emmons is playing Alexis twice, and that happens sometimes with the way the rotations go.
So the way that when I've been involved in these events, most of the matchups are put up blind, where
watch outside. Oof.
One team puts up, and the other gets to match up with it.
Right.
And then I don't know. That's how they did. I believe they did day one, and day two. I used to think they did blind, where nobody knew the matchups.
Okay.
And so you could end up playing the same person twice. Personally, I'm a big fan of the blind aspect because that way you're just it's team versus team and match it and trying just to play your best.
I think she's going for a combo here. It looks like it.
Oh, caught the bottom side of that 5. Just got the ticky scratch.
Savannah is not afraid at all. I find her going for a lot more combos than other players. So I don't know if it's something that she hits a lot of them. Just see her, she doesn't really think much. She just goes for the combos. I mean, that was a pretty obvious one there, but
well, and she shoots those with a lot of confidence with it. I see her both the combos and the caroms. She sees them; they come naturally to her. So
Jack, I'm getting a call from one of the people in my company.
No
Give me a second.
Looks like Leandra's lining up for safety here, or are they playing the 3-9 combo and a safe? Looks like a two-way shot. Play a stop shot with the cue ball to hide it behind the 4 ball and have the 3 go up table and playing the combo on the 9. I don't think she got the hook. I think he can see the 3 ball here, but leaving a bank. Sometimes when you play those two-way shots, it's hard to hit both of them. Playing a combo and a safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's just if you focus on one aspect a little more when you're trying to, but Dwayne's going to take on this three bank, I'm pretty sure.
Lines up well for him. Nice
Yep.
shot. Hit a little firm in the rollout. In the words of Doug Renas, he gave Savannah a place to put her hand.
Jack, do you remember we were having a talk with Steve about the guy in Wisconsin who like breaks down your game and like you go there for 3 days and whatever. We're talking a thing and people brought up a guy named Jerry. Do you remember who he was talking about by chance?
Who, Steve?
Steve, yeah. He was talking about
Steve Ernst or Steve Bergen?
Steve Ernst. Do you remember who it was?
Yeah, I'm just. It wasn't in Wisconsin. It was in Minnesota.
Was it Demetrius or?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it was Demetrius.
So that's all right. So we were having that conversation yesterday on the stream, and a lot of people were active in that discussion. All right, there you go. We solved that one. Leave it to Jack Murray, the encyclopedia.
Well, I married the encyclopedia.
Rebecca Hendricks is here. Not here with us right now in the booth, but she's in the building. The brains of MOB, as Jack likes to say.
Amen.
So they're staring at a four ball that is darn close to the rail and trying to decide what to do. And Dwayne and Savannah are talking about it. Just a reminder, they're allowed to talk to each other as much as they want. They're allowed one coach per game if they wanted to call someone in like Jordan or Evan to opine on it. Dwayne,
hard to see the line on this. What he has, if he's going to thin off the side of it.
I mean, I guess that's what he's going to try to do. But I mean, I would try. I would think if you bank the 4 into the 8 hard enough and bring that's a tough shot too. You just want to try to create distance, but thinning it's going to be tough. I mean, rail to rail. Savannah and Dwayne don't appear to be agreeing on what to do. And Savannah's just like, just do what you want to do.
That's ultimately the most important thing. Is when you're playing Scotch doubles, your partner has to shoot the shot they feel most confident with.
There's been a discussion. Like I'm not a big fan of like coaching your partner. Like, I'll put the ball here. Just let let people shoot it because like if you're gonna shoot it one way and then all of a sudden your partner says we'll do this and it breaks your rhythm, in my opinion.
I'm with you on that 100%. I do think that sometimes the coaching or asking is as much to calm the nerves.
Yeah, true.
As anything. It's just taking a moment to gather it and giving yourself a conversation to do so. Watching Dwayne over here admiring the jam up jerseys they got for the event.
Yeah.
They came out nice, as did the Arizonas. Those look like it's big time threads.
I got a nice jersey from 2 years ago as a sponsor, and I told them to make it double X, so I could fit into it after I lose all the weight. So that's why you haven't seen me wear it yet. I will say this, for the way Arizona has played this particular match, I think they're fortunate to be only down 1, and that can all be erased here.
This is the shot of the match right here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and he knows
this and get reasonable shape on the 6 ball. It's almost natural shape to come around 2 rails for the 7, but
I mean, Avery's in a tougher position, because there's a bigger disparity between him and his partner. Dwayne and Savannah are very close, so they can get into a little bit better of a groove. But wow, he nailed it. Important shot for Avery too. Nailed it.
That was a great shot. He hit that well. Only problem is I think he got her dead straight in. Yeah, she is really straight on the 6 ball.
Yeah, Tim Kovacs. I love playing Scotch doubles. You and I had a good one. We would have won that tournament if we didn't do the all-you-could-eat sushi beforehand.
Oh, my apologies. I just got a message from Eric Lervold. The awesome Arizona jerseys are done by We Play Billiards. Sorry about that, guys.
That's the great thing about having so many people watching the stream. If you make a mistake, they'll let you know right away.
Oh, they do, but it's important that they get the proper credit because
Sure.
they do some good work and they're supporting pool.
Yeah, We Play Billiards has been a sponsor of a lot of events in the past. Oh,
That didn't get any prettier for him.
Leandra making Avery earn this win. Pardon me. I mean, Avery's given it a lot of thought, but it's sometimes you just got to bear down and shoot it. I think that might fluke in. No,
it's going to come up short, and
unfortunate.
It's going to give Savannah kind of natural to come down table for the 9-ball.
Tough break for Arizona there. Well, she's not making it super easy on Dwayne, but this is a shot he should be able to take.
That's when you look at your partner and say, I made mine.
That's it. I mean, she did better than me. I would have let my stroke out and gone like 4 rails and tried to get it, whatever, and probably scratched. Nice shot.
All right, Dwayne with a good shot in the 9. That puts him on the hill. That's okay, Savannah. You can show off and let the stroke out.
So Savannah was going to do the shot I was talking about, and then now she's giving herself a hard time, even though they won. You know, let the stroke out a little bit, but such is life.
So this is a team race to 11, correct?
Yeah, one might as well get on reminder. Here's the rest of the breakdown for today.
Team race to breaking.
It's an often requested thing. Who's playing next? So I throw it up where
no,
when
it's good to put up there in the breaks. It's good to see the rotation, who's where, because it isn't a guarantee that the people on the bottom of that list are going to play. The Las Vegas team's hoping few of them do.
Well, like I said, I'm just glad no matter what happens, it's competitive because the last few times
excellent. It's an excellent match.
Yesterday we had about probably 30 or 40 Arizona people. Looks like most of them are back today. Came up.
Well, Arizona always travels well. They've got a great pool community. We get a lot of Arizona players coming to travel up to our events and other events in Las Vegas.
Do you guys fly or drive down to Tucson?
Oh, drive. Yeah. That's a beautiful drive.
Yeah, I made it recently. Not for pool, but yeah. I was going to go down to Arizona next week. They were holding Tim was holding a 669 and under, but he couldn't get enough interest and canceled it. Maybe I'll go down anyway. I've got it blocked on my calendar. Nice shot by
That's a four and a quarter pockets right there. You fire them in. I remember the days when 4.5-inch pockets were tight pockets.
Yeah.
You go to a pool room that had gold crowns and they were 5-inch pockets. You can play on the shimmed ones. The double shimmed would be 4.5.
Yeah, when diamonds first came out, everybody's like, these things are tight with 4.5-inch pockets.
I personally, with amateur pool, especially prefer 4.5 for rotation games. but it does put the extra pressure on the players. So even though we've got some high amateur players, most of the players in the event are amateurs.
So do you try to play this off one rail and come like around where that 6 is, and maybe hit into that stack, or do you try to clear the 6? Oh, yeah, because he's gonna leave himself behind the stack. Oh, no, he cleared it. All right, that works one
Yep.
way or the other.
It's a risk, but it was a good shot. How do you get on the 4 ball? Looks like you're probably going to be playing safe.
Yeah, I don't really see, and if I mean you could Leandra obviously is a great player, but I'm not sure it's in her
Or
repertoire to
Or is
to
he
cut this
looking
with
at
the
having
inside.
her play shape with a cue ball below the 7 and play the 4-9 combo?
Well, I mean, maybe. Oh, I think that works. I think she got there. I mean, he could definitely see something to at least do something. I don't know if he can make it in the corner. Next matchup is Bobby Emmons versus Alexis Garcia. We've not seen a lot of Bobby this competition. He drew the short straw yesterday and played in the first match and then the 10th match.
Bobby always comes with a lot of firepower.
I remember that happened to Tim Kovacs one competition. He like led the weight around. It's sucks when that happens, but
Looks like he's playing the carom on the 9.
almost got away with it. I think Savannah's going to take on this combo. I mean,
Wouldn't surprise me.
there's not a lot other options really. I don't think she's going to play the 4 off the 8. I mean, if the 5 ball was in a better position, maybe, but I don't know. I think she's going for the combo there. Yeah, now I just heard her say she's going to go off the 8.
That's a higher percentage shot to play it off the 8. That's a tough
Much.
back cut with that 9. If the 8 were a hair further closer to the pocket, it would make it a bigger pocket for the combo. But I like the thought process she has here.
Tweener.
Yep.
Life doesn't get too easy for Leandria, but she can see the 4, and I think it goes by the 6.
I think it goes by the 6 on either side or the corner, but you're on the rail. That's nothing easy about this shot.
Mitch Ellerman has stepped into the fold.
Druis Ninja, yes. It wouldn't surprise me. Leandra does play BCAs all the time, and she is a fierce competitor.
I was supposed to play her in BCA 2 years ago, and I forfeited because I was just having a really bad week. And she messaged me. She's like, "What the f? I wanted to beat you," and I'm like, "You probably would have." So they are doing the chip tournament today.
Oh yeah, they do. Anytime the events on an event here is not on bar tables, they'll have the chip tournament on Sundays. See Alexis over there on table 1 hitting balls, warming up. Does he go by Alexis or Alex?
I think he goes by Alex, but in Fargo he's Alexis. But
Super nice guy
yeah,
and
nice
good
guy,
shot.
quiet. My only gripe with him is he's a little tight to match up with. Oh, I think that's gonna scratch.
No,
Nope,
gonna
good.
come up.
And she's gonna be safe-ish. No, never mind.
No, not gonna leave safe. Not gonna leave him anything easy. Bit of a back cut in the top left, but you got to control the cue ball. This is one. Do you play this with kind of a kill stroke to leave it on the right side to play the 5 in the bottom left?
I think you probably hit it with a good pace and bring it back to where the 4 ball is, and you just leave yourself a tough cut on the 5. Because if you try to just kind of kill stroke it, you can get caught behind that 6.
Yeah, the firmer stroke gives you a more accurate stroke too.
Well, he did the opposite, and he's going to get behind the 6 ish.
I think he got. I think he got there. I think it held up. That was a great shot by Dwayne.
First misstep from Savannah, I think we've seen today.
See Tim Bentley sitting here cheering on the Arizona side.
That's funny. I was just looking at Tim too. I thought about mentioning him. He's a good guy. He's been playing good lately. Jack, you're staring down the barrel. Does 6 go by the 9?
It just goes by. There is a pocket there. It doesn't. It isn't a big pocket. So I'm actually a fan of this thought process by Leandra that she feels more confident playing either the back cut or a bank. Because if you have to get down and look at it with all the pressure on the line, you can easily sell out with your opponent on the hill.
Yeah, there's things I've learned about my personal game, and whenever it's really close with a half pocket, I just don't shoot it because I just don't do well with those unless it's like closer than this.
I have a hard enough time with the full pocket.
Yeah, exactly. The problem is banking on these pockets is, I mean, you saw Dwayne do it. Like it just you can leave it hanging,
especially if you bank with speed. Oh, she looks like she's taking on this the shot by the 9 ball. What a stroke!
Wow, good
what
shot.
a stroke! That was a great shot by Leandra. That's one where you just strictly have to focus on it, and if shape's not perfect, deal with it because that was tight.
I guess he thought he couldn't draw it off.
Yeah.
Going in the other pocket, so
well,
he had to
he's
go
going to
opposite.
get a result where he's not leaving him an easy play. I don't think it goes by the 8.
It doesn't look like it goes by the 8. Yeah, I thought maybe he was going to draw off that and come one rail back, but I think the side pocket was just too precarious for him.
Yeah, you're talking about the back cut.
Yeah.
Drawing off the right rail. Yeah.
We didn't really talk about it, but it's
It's kind of one of those shots I just wanted to see it.
Yeah. Jordan Nile stepping in to coach.
So Savannah's suggesting he play the carom on the 7-8.
Savannah's also fearless.
And you can hear the difference in age because being 15 and fearless and Dwayne being not 15 is he's like, well, what if I miss?
Right. And that's not an easy carom at all.
No, it's not. I think Jordan's talking about playing the safe, playing the 7-ball 2 rails out between the 8 and the 9.
Well, you could also kick this. You can bunt the 7 out and push the cue ball forward behind the 8. I think that's how I would play it.
I think that's what they're talking about doing, where you're shooting this with a little bit of just a stun follow, where
Yeah,
the 7 goes out 2 rails and the cue ball rolls forward by the 8 ball.
The angle might even be right to bunt the 7 right around where that 9 is, and even behind the 9, and then put the cue ball behind the 8. And I do think that's what they're talking about. It looks like a decision has been made, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what he does. He's going to call Jordan back. Just shoot the shot, Dwayne. It's not easy, but sometimes you just got to be like,
Yep, you just got to shoot it.
Concentrate on the cue ball, getting behind the 8. That's the most important thing. Wherever then, don't worry so much about where the 7 goes. Make sure the 7 clears. The angle might be funny where he's worried about a double kiss, but having played Dwayne numerous times, he's not afraid to take his time making a decision, as we're seeing right now.
I don't think Dwayne knows that chalk fell on the table.
Well, it's not a foul unless something hits it, right?
Yep.
Savannah has dutifully pointed out.
Yep.
Little known rule that I've seen called before: if a cue ball or a ball comes off the table, hits a chalk and goes back on the table, it's a foul.
Yep. Can't strike any other objects.
Wow. Well, that didn't work.
Well, it's one thing that might have been overanalyzed there, but it was. I like the idea of the shot.
I think he was probably, or they were afraid of the angle and double kissing, but
yeah,
I'll ask them about it later if they win the match. If they don't win the match, generally I won't ask them about a tide turning shot. So it's Leandria's shot here, right?
Yes.
Slam it in the side pocket, 2 rail shape for the 8. Nothing to think about.
As quick as you say that, that does look like the right shot. I like playing the side pocket and playing the 2 rails back down.
So somebody mentioned in the chat, and I think they're right on the shot, Dwayne. There wasn't a real true commitment on the shot. It was still a confused, there was just there wasn't a decisive decision.
That's one of the hard things I've always found when you get a lot of discussion on shots.
Yeah.
Is you're almost trying to talk yourself into it instead of going with the shots you believe in. Then again, I have never missed from behind the microphone.
Neither have I. Yeah, actually, I
hooked myself once, but I kicked it in. She's lining up to play in the corner. She's gonna draw this ball. What a shot!
Wow.
Oh, didn't get the pop she wanted on it, but what a pocketed that ball beautifully. The only reason I like that shot in the side is you had so much more angle that gave you the natural speed. That one you had to generate.
Yeah,
the
you just
speed, and it's
concentrate
just
on
tough.
making it, and
Such a hard shot.
Yeah. Thank you for tuning in, all 400 of you. Thank you for Griffs for hosting this event. Whack a like button for Griffs TV. They host a lot of events. They're doing the U.S. Open. Now would be a good time to mention that it is a free stream and donations are appreciated and welcome. Thank you, everybody who contributed
Thank
yesterday.
you for doing this, Constantine.
My pleasure. I like doing it.
Well, it's not the worst miss you could have.
No. Doing streams of Griffs is much easier because they have this and we don't have to haul that I don't have to haul the booth around. There's a lot of over analyzing of shots here. Like to me, like just shoot the 8 in the corner, go for it. You're the roadrunner, girl. Just shoot it. But I know they're going to discuss it. But I hope we're not getting into that stage of the competition where every shot's going to be scrutinized. Looks like she's going to go for the combo.
Looks like that's what she's lining up right there.
Huh, I'm just curious. I thought she would just run the 8 all the way up the table.
Well, that's not an easy shot. You also have to let the cue ball go a little bit, but by playing this way, you're also putting the 8 into the rail and possibly leaving it end rail, end rail. If you're putting the cue ball on the drawing it, you might be able to leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. 9 moves towards the side pocket, cue ball goes up.
Yeah, you're right. It's a good shot.
They're gonna leaving a shot, but
well, the way Leandria's been playing, she's going to fire this in.
She's shooting fearless right now. Joe Carminetti, we have the Kraken 8 ball, 660 and under. That'll be January 24th and 25th here at Griff's.
That thing filled up in 4 minutes.
Yeah. And then there's this little thing called the BCA World Championships.
Nice attempt. But unfortunately, there is not much to think about on this one, Dwayne. Just shoot it for a career. If you call somebody to talk about the shot, I'm gonna get up out of the booth and strangle somebody. Thankfully, that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. All right, so assuming that Savannah makes this, that would be 7 in a row for Team Vegas.
Great match there for Dwayne and Savannah. Good shooting, guys.
So next up is going to be Bobby Emmons. Hey, Savannah. Just So just to clarify what we were all talking about before, apparently the rule set for them is different on the push for the Scotch doubles, and Savannah and Dwayne did the right thing. So I will retract what we were all talking about. Bobby Emmons, Emmons.
Do you have anybody else coming into the booth? I'm going to have to go check in with the missus.
Check in with the missus. Come back. You're welcome whenever.
Okay.
Sue Orr has said that she might come later.
Great.
A couple of the Arizona
Sue's
people.
an excellent commentator.
Yeah. A couple of the Arizona people said, but yeah, go check in with the missus and come back whenever you want, or send her in here, or send someone in here.
Well, good luck with getting her in here. She says that she cusses too much.
She's great in the booth, though. It's like she gives good color commentary.
She is.
And
so, anyways, thank you so much for doing the stream. I appreciate you, Constantine,
my
all
pleasure.
you do for this. Thank you also to Brandon and Griffs for continuing this and supporting it. It was something Mark Griffin embraced, and Brandon and the whole staff here have continued that support. So take care, and let's go Vegas.
Vegas. I'm going to go order some food real quick. All right, so Bobby Evans, longtime pool player, obviously very solid, very animated in a good way, versus Alexis Garcia, who is the opposite as far as animated. He's a very quiet guy. This should be a great matchup. Bank not an option here for Alexis, so he's probably going to just raise this and try to maybe get behind the 3. Jordan Holman will be joining me in the booth a little later. Maybe some other people from the Arizona team. Thank you, Joseph, for contributing to the stream. Really appreciate it. Nice. First strike, Alexis Garcia. For anybody who wasn't watching yesterday, we didn't go over it's break from the box, 9 on the spot. Most players are electing for a cup break, which Alexis has as well. Nice break from Alexis. One ball went down. Good shot on the 1. Good angle for the 2. Could be dangerous here for Team Arizona. Hey, I jinxed my own player, but he's going to get a not too bad roll here. I don't think the bank is available here with the double kiss. Yeah, Rich Glasscock. That's a good call. I mean, on Danny, it is an interesting comparison. Nice shot by Bobby here, although I think it's going to leak out, and Alexis can see this one. I don't know if he can see it enough to make it, but he can see it. Gonna collide into the 2. Got a bad nudge there, but at least he can still see it. Bank is available. Knowing Alexis, he's going to play safe. Tuck this cue ball behind the 8-6-9 stack. Could be wrong, but I don't think I am. He's done it correctly, and is he going to get? Oh, that's almost jail there. Although maybe Bobby has a 1 reel kick. Yeah. So actually, it's not jail at all. Nice kick. I think Bobby's going to get a good result here. Alexis can, I think, see the edge of the 2. I don't know if he can see the whole thing. I'm looking real quick. He's looking. So 6 ball, obviously in a little bit of a tough position here, getting from the 5 to the 6. Not a lot of room to play with there. Alexis is already looking at that, figuring out how to tackle that. Hit that one, I think, a little harder than he wanted to, but he'll be fine. He's going to just draw back, try to find his good angle on the 5. So yeah, he's looking to come off 1 rail and just leave himself. There's not a ton of room to play with there. It's about maybe 3 ball lengths worth, and he didn't get there. He's going to be able to see the 6, the edge of it. Yeah, he's looking to see exactly what to do here, but probably heard me mention it yesterday, but one of the most impressive parts of Alex's game to me is his kick game, which he's not kicking here, but he has that really, really good acumen for that. Oh, wow. What a shot. I didn't even look at that. Apparently, his carom game is good too. Well done. Bobby hasn't really had much opportunity here. Alexis has played pretty flawlessly. Solid break from Bobby, although nothing went in, so he's a dry break. And unfortunately, Alexis has a straight in shot on this one. And getting on the two, I think he could fade off of it and just kind of come forward right around where that 6 is. But you got to be careful not to jam it with these pockets, which he did not. So he's going to play it in the side instead. Smart. Four to the 5 obviously is going to be the toughest transition here, but a little more angle than he wanted, but I think he's going to be just fine. Actually, I think he's pretty perfect. And Alexis is playing smooth, confident pool. I got to stop jinxing my own players. All right, so Bobby Eamons with really his first real opportunity here. You know, he was just kind of kicking at balls and doing whatever. The speed is actually perfect. So just got to make sure he gets on the right side of the 6, which of course he's going to do. I don't know Bobby that well, but I've seen him play, and he plays very confident, fast, and obviously gets into a groove and doesn't have to think much about his shots, and that's what we just saw. And is on the board. Might as well throw this up here so everybody can see. So next match we got Eric Charlton versus Savannah Easton. And Fernando versus Jordan, Leandra versus OJ Hilario, Mitch. So it's all singles today for the most part until hopefully we get to the final match, because that's what makes great competitions. And then hopefully Vegas wins. But right now, the way Vegas is playing, they don't want it to get to that final match. You're the best. Thank you. I probably mentioned it already, but if you don't know, Griff's redid their kitchen last year, and they did an amazing job. The food is really, really good, like restaurant quality food. What a shot by Bobby! That is a tough hit for Jordan. He's got to go. He might have to come off the bottom rail and go 2 rails to hit this one. He might consider tying a ball up instead. That's a tough hit. So Alexis, like I said, is a great kicker, and he's thinking about this, but tough, tough shot. So called Jordan in to opine on this. As most of you probably know, coming off the rail when it's that short, English is going to be a factor coming off the rail. They're looking at all that. Jordan's looking at all the options. Important kick. Looks like he's going to be hitting it with English, trying to go 2 rails. And he did not do it. He should have let that ball keep rolling, but so not an easy rack anyway, even with ball in the hand for Bobby. Gonna presume he's gonna try to make this 1-5 combo, but no, he's gonna shoot it differently. Is he gonna be going for a 3 foul here? Yeah, he might try to tuck this 1 behind the 5. We've not seen a 3 foul yet. And I don't know if he got there. He didn't. If he had gotten there, the 3rd foul here would have been very, very available. That's what I mean. Yeah, if Alexis hadn't hit that, he would have been in trouble. So Bobby just kind of rearranging the furniture, as they say, but Alexis does have a solid combo here, which he did not make, and he's going to get Bobby safe. Safe-ish. Wow, was he going for a combo there? He's going to line up the 1-9, although the 7 got in the way. Lucky that 7 got in the way because that 1-9 looks like it's wired. So Bobby could try to just graze this 1 and go 2 rails and leave the cue ball behind the 2, but that's a tough shot. Plus the 7 gets muddied in the way. Well, I don't know if he was trying to make that, but he might be able to see this 1 anyway. Looks like Alexis is going to take this on. Bobby probably is going to go offensive here, although he could hit the one and chuck this cue ball behind the 268, which is what he's going to do. He keeps getting close, but leaving windows. But Alexis can see the. I don't know if he can see the one straight enough to make it, but the 6 ball, where is that? Doesn't make this rack easy at all. I'm guessing he's going to play safe here. He might be hampered. He might not be able to see enough of this 2 to make it. I think he can, though, yeah. He's going to collide. Hope for a good nudge. What you got? What to do with the 6? That's the big question here. And the answer is do nothing with the 6. Try to end it here. Nice shot. Alexis playing pretty flawless here. Bobby just hasn't gotten the right side of the rolls, although he had a couple safes that he missed. Nice break. He's got to look at the 2, but I think it's frozen to the rail. I'm not sure if he's going to take it on or not. Didn't think too much about it. I think he is. Thankfully, didn't sell out a shot, an easy shot at least. Alexis is probably going to play safe here. Not a lot of easy safes here. Effective. I don't think Bobby can see the edge of the 2, so he's probably going to be kicking at it, although he might be able to see the edge of the 2. Rich, I don't know what the prize pool is. I don't think they make that information public, but I know there is definitely money that they gather up from sponsorship and everything. Usually not a lot. It's more about a pride event. But but there is a prize for sure. Meanwhile, Alexis is looking at playing safe here, obviously, or maybe he's looking at, I don't know, is he going to try to bank the 3 and get behind the 4? I doubt it. I think he's just going to graze the 3, try to use the 4 as a blocker. No, he's making it and seeing where he lands. Landed tough, jacked up over the 9. I doubt he's going to try to play offensively on this. He could tap the 4 and just leave it in a precarious position where Bobby has the 7 in the way, but that's not a very good shot with someone like Bobby who's going to resafe him. Not a good position for Alexis to be in. He might go offensive on this. But she did. Yeah. She's going to get behind the 7, maybe? No. Nice shot. I think Bobby probably takes on the bank here. Nope. He's going to play safe instead. Probably tried to get collide with that 7. Heck of a try from Alexis. Bobby's got good opportunity here. It looks like the 6 goes by the 8. Obviously, Alexis probably wouldn't have shot that if it didn't. So a pair of misses from each player. And Bobby's going to benefit from having another go at it. Man, that pocket has been dogging Bobby this entire competition. And, maybe he shot that a little fast. Maybe he didn't think that would happen, but that is a really, really rough turn of events for him and for Arizona in general. Alexis Garcia, solid break, made a ball. He can't see the one. My guess is he's going to swerve around and try to hit it. He's got his jump cue in his hands, though, so maybe I'm wrong. Actually, I'm sorry. He's got his playing cue. He's probably going to try to masse around this. So Alexis, who has played practically flawless this match and benefited from a couple of missteps from Bobby Emmons, was looking to close this out to put Vegas within 2 games, 2 matches of the prize. He's stretched out here, but there's nothing too complicated about the shot, but he miscued. So a gift for Bobby, who has struggled this match so far, and I'm guessing he did not expect to get back to the table. So potential life for Arizona off the miscue from Alexis Garcia. Bobby just didn't have a good set. Happens. All right. Next up, Eric versus Savannah. That is 8 games in a row that Vegas has won from yesterday. So Savannah and Eric stepping up to the match. Vegas within 2 games of the competition. All right, I've been corrected by somebody saying they are right. It is not 8 in a row. The last match was one of the day yesterday by Arizona. So I shall stop talking about the streak that never existed. Savannah won the lag versus Eric Charlton. Pressure has got to be on the Arizona player. Aside from the fact that you're playing arguably the most famous junior player in the world right now, um, you're also trying to avoid going to the hill, letting your opponent go to the hill. Yeah, Andrew, they have matched up on Ultimate Pool, and they were laughing about it. So not the first rodeo for these two. So I think Eric is going to go offensive on this. The two ball does go by the 5 in the bottom right corner pocket. Miss, but a opportunity for Savannah. She's a little close to the rail. I'm not sure if she's going to try to draw this off the rail to get on the 2 or not. Tough shot no matter what she does. She might elect to play safe, but she's already looking at the 2. All right, Eric with a solid opportunity here. Going to draw off this, shoot the 2 in the same pocket. I don't think he's going to be able to get on the other side of the 3 to try to get on the 4. So he's going to have to probably play a stop shot here and then maybe come around. That's a tight window for the 4 between the 5 and the 9. I mean, he could try to draw it and come between the 5 and the 7 to attack it under the 9. I'm not going to try that. He's just going to try to get the speed, which looks like he got it good. Great shot. Eric's got a bit of an axe to grind. He didn't like the way he played yesterday. Made a couple of mistakes, so I think he's pretty focused today. Whew. Copy that, CD Marshall or C Marshall. I'll try to open the mic up to hear the crowd. Problem is sometimes I leave it on because I'm a space cadet, but I shall try to remember. Costly miss there from Eric. Not an easy out, but one Savannah definitely is a favorite to get out. question in the chat about an MVP trophy. I do not know if they give an MVP trophy, but I don't believe they do. Yeah, VD Carter. I think everybody from Arizona is wearing earbuds for the most part. Leandria might be the only one I've seen who isn't. Dry break from Eric. Savannah can, I think, see maybe the edge of the one, but not much. 4 balls tied up, doesn't go in the bottom right corner pocket. 2 balls in a tough position. Well, currently, but 4 balls is a real tough one. It's a small possibility that she can spin that 4 ball in, but I don't think she can. She's going to push. Eric could take this on. If he hits it with pace, he can hit the 6, but I don't think that's a very controllable shot. Looks like he's probably just going to graze the 1, go behind the 6, send the 1 down table. She is done. Is he going to make it is the question. He is not. Great shot. Not an easy hit from Savannah. She might have to go 2 rails for this, I think. Where she's looking to go 2 rails past the 5-4. That might be good. Yep. With shape, she said. Great shot. All right, good opportunity for Eric. I think Savannah was trying to come off 2 rails and hit the 5. Eric might elect to go for a 2-way shot with a 4-9 combo and leaving the ball behind the 5. That's probably the smartest shot here. No, he just elected to just go safe. I think at his level, if you elect to just play safe, you got a freezer to that ball. But I think it's excusable if you go for the combo that you don't freeze her. But if you're just going for the safe there, I would have expected that she should have been frozen to that 5. That's just me, who never misses a safe from the commentator's booth. Because, oof, she might resafe here. Oh, snuck out. Fortunate turn of events for Eric. I don't know if he's going to take on this cut. I think I like banking the 4 down by where the 6 is and using the 5 as a blocker. I think it's a safer shot, but he could try for the cut. I doubt it, but he could. I think he's looking for avenues for the safe right now. Looks like Savannah has to take a quick break. Oh no, she's getting her jump cue. She's going air Savannah. Interesting match so far for sure. Lots of back and forth, safeties. Savannah's a great jumper, in case you don't watch TV and don't know. Fortunate roll there. Eric does not have an offensive shot here. He's probably going to just graze the top of this 4 and try to thread the cue ball probably between the 6 and the 5. That can be a little dangerous. Although the angle he's got there, I don't know. I mean, it might sound crazy, but maybe he like sends it towards. No, he's gonna try to. Good shot, great shot actually. Yeah, I'm good at cursing my own players. Rich B, whenever I say how good they are at something, so I probably will just keep my mouth shut. Which is hard for me, if you know me. It's hard for me to keep my mouth shut. Great hit by Savannah, although Eric is going to have an offensive opportunity here, which I believe he will take. Just got to watch out for the 7 here, I think, which he's cognizant of. He spun it coming down, though. He did not play the spin right, missed the shot, and now Savannah's got an opportunity. I think he was trying to avoid that 7 because if the natural English would have taken him into that. But tough on those shots. You got to concentrate on making it. But he hit it with a lot of English. Spinning a cut shot like that, not far away, you got to really know your table. Savannah's going to try to pop off this 4 and draw back and probably play the 5 in the top right pocket. No, now she's looking to spin off the rail instead. Well, she hit that a little too early as well, and it's tough with these pockets. All right, so Eric got a very fortunate turn of events there after missing that ball. Savannah did something that I rarely see her do. She changed her mind while she was down in her stance. I mean, she kind of got up, but your body's physiology when you do that isn't always can't always adjust. But she kind of popped up a little and changed her mind because she was going to draw it off, and then she decided to change to English. She didn't get up, and I don't see her doing that very often. Tough shot. Good leave. Someone's phone is going off near the match. I don't know what to do, but both players have earphones in, so I don't think it's bothering them. Great shot. Oh. Oh, looks like we might have a treat here. Mr. Jordan Holman's going to step into the booth. Yeah, keep the mic within 2 inches of your mouth there, buddy.
All right, Constantine, what do you want from me?
I want you to talk about pool, Jordan. The people are tired of hearing me talk. They want to hear the smooth Jamaican.
You're such a fun guy.
I mean, I am a fun guy. You ever,
Well, I'm going to start off by saying this year is looking
it's looking pretty good so far, huh?
real good.
Hey, Jordan, you ever heard that joke? Hen of the woods mushroom knocks on the door at a party, and guy opens the door and slams the door shut, and the guy goes, "Hey, what's the matter? I'm a fun guy."
I didn't hear it because it didn't make sense.
It's all right. The people at home,
No.
they love that joke. Nice break from Savannah. Well, nope. I spoke too
But
soon.
he's hooked on,
All right.
on the one.
Take it away, Jordan. Call it like you see it.
I'm calling it.
Move a little right. Give me some room here, buddy. Like I love you, but you took over the booth.
Oh, you're warm, man.
I'm like a teddy bear. All right, so Eric's struggled a little bit here, but
He might get aggressive and shoot this kick combo. Wow.
great job
That
playing
was
your match, by the
risky.
way. You nailed it. And, played great pool, and Vegas is in a great shape. Fun to win one of these things, huh?
Of course. I mean, last year was a little disappointing, we got some hiccups on the first day. We still fought our way back in, tied it up the second day, but, so we pretty much restructured everything that we're doing this year,
Right.
And these guys showed up to training, and
I'm glad you didn't make the mistake of picking me as your 584. OJ's shooting a lot better than I would.
I was trying to. I was really trying. I was trying to. Right, I said, why not Constantine?
Probably somebody pointed out that he's
Yeah,
never
and he was
won.
like,
That
"You
guy's
know what?"
never won anything.
Yeah. And it was a toss-up between you and Evan, and we had to flip a
You
coin.
had to flip a coin.
Yeah.
Rory brought up a good point about the headphones. They are running a chip tournament right now, which might be why the players have elected to put headphones in. A push from no, not a push. Sorry, a save from Savannah.
Yeah, it's actually a reward for trying to jump it. I mean, he doesn't see much of the pocket anyway, but what do you do? Well, he might opt to jump it in the corner instead of the side. I don't think he has much pocket.
I think here, if it were me, and I'm not as good as Eric, but I'd probably try to jump with a side bank, just because if you try to jump in the corner, you could take the cue ball off the table if you're not
I mean, that's
careful.
fine. I mean, it's just the problem is if you hit it thin, it scratches in the corner. He doesn't have that much control of the jump cue, so he has to opt for the full hit.
That'll work, though. Do you think you're a better jumper than Josh Kondo? You two are the best in the city. Who do you think's better jumper?
I think I've had more practice with my jump cue.
I mean, you jump really, really well. But Josh is a good jumper, too. He gets a little wild sometimes, though. You're more controlled.
But then that's kind of the point, right?
That is
I'm
the
not
point.
trying to just fly over balls, and I'm trying to control it.
Yeah, you're a better jumper. I'm not just saying that to make you feel good, since you're literally right next to me. think Savannah's going to go for the. She's going to run it down.
She might just bank and draw it. Oh, it's a straight bank. 3, and she got good enough, I think. I don't think
Question
it
about
goes past the 3. It doesn't go past the 8.
question
She's
about
opting for a
push
safety.
outs. Push outs in the chat. They are allowed in this format.
Yeah, they are allowed. I mean, originally one of the rules that we bumped into like yesterday was that you can't hook yourself and then jump. If your opponent hooks you, you can jump.
Yeah, I mean,
But
look,
you
I
can
don't, I
push
don't.
to a jump.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to disparage whoever. Like, I know they did that because Mark. Why not just say no jump cues and call it a day?
I just think they're trying to take away some of the variance of the game.
Yeah, sure.
Because they don't want anyone like deliberately getting out just because they have a jump cue.
That's what I'm saying. But why not just say no jump cues?
Like if you're getting out, it has to be an accident.
Speaking of jumping,
Speaking of jumping, she nailed it, and she's
gonna keep the cue in her hands.
nope, she can't jump it. See, we just talked
Oh,
about
because
this.
because she just
hooked
put.
herself. No,
She just asked if she could use a break cue, and the answer is no, which it should be.
it's not about the cue. It's about jumping.
Yeah, she can only use her
She
playing
can use
cue.
her full cue, full playing cue.
Yeah.
No
Which
enhanced
if you
devices.
right, if you play with a hard tip, maybe that would work. I play with a
Yeah, but
medium tip.
No one plays with a hard tip like a
Earl Strickland
break.
plays with a hard tip.
Really?
Yes.
Like break cue hard?
Earl Strickland plays with a hard tip.
Oh, Earl has gotten a little bit more unconventional. I mean, he was always kind of against jump cues anyway.
Well, he's old and crotchety.
Yeah. She's trying to figure it out. Now, I need to step in. Wait, just give me a second. Good decision. That was a way to shoot it anyway.
Somebody in the chat said jump cues are not part of the game, and they are.
They are.
But there's still those purists who say that they shouldn't be, and yeah, maybe it's a good compromise. The rules that we're playing by today.
Exactly. It's a conditional jump. That's probably it is a good compromise.
I mean, there's a tournament that they just started in town, that Mataya, where you just can't use jump cues at all. But it's also bar table 8-ball. It's a different game. Well, good shot, I think, by Eric. I think Savannah can see.
She sees a piece of it.
Yeah, she sees a piece of it. She's probably going to tuck him behind this 4-8
Well, she
stack.
has a better chance of tucking him away than he did.
She hit it a little thick, but she's going to be
she's
okay.
Still fine. She good.
Well, now he can see it too.
Can he?
Yes.
Oh,
I believe so. He
it's
might even be able to. He might even be able to take a shot at making it.
No, he's taking a shot at it. I mean, he doesn't have that much pocket, but even if he does miss, the 2 ball is on the bottom rail, 3 ball is up table.
Jordan, what's your
Someone's
last name in these days? People are asking in the chat.
Listen, for
I'm just
everyone
saying.
that wants to know,
People
Niall
are
is
asking.
my middle name.
Niall is your middle name.
Yes.
All right. So Jordan Niall is his middle name. He's listed on because you're listed on the player thing as Jordan Niall.
Yeah, they like using Facebook names, so
copy that.
No one asked for my birth certificate or anything, so it's
Well, I mean, it's in Jamaican, right?
Yeah.
I know, the joke's on me. They speak English in Jamaica. Nobody has to remind me in the chat.
Of course.
Yeah. No, because that's what happens. People are like, hey, they speak English in Jamaica. I'm like, yes, I know. I'm aware of this. That 7 going to go in? Almost. All right, sold out the 4 here. But
yeah, his position right now needs a lot of control because he's going to go with 3 rails, and it's going to go across the face of the shot line, perpendicular to the shot line.
Oh, he's going to get by the 7. Oh, did he clear it?
Oh, no, he didn't. He's all the way tucked, and he can't jump it. And he can't kick sideways. He has to kick from the bottom, and he doesn't have much ball to kick from the bottom. This is one of the worst rolls I've seen.
Jordan, they're asking you to talk louder, but I could just turn on up your mic a little if you want.
Of course, why not?
Talk just a little louder. What happened? I missed it.
He massed around it. Made the hit.
Jordan's soft spoken unless he has 3 glasses of Cabernet at putters, and then he starts getting a little.
That's not true. All right.
Then he starts
I'm
getting a little
because
loud.
I don't want Savannah to hear me while I'm in the
That's
commentary
true.
booth.
That's true. We are about 10 feet away from the players, but we
we
so
are
have
all
to speak a little quietly. It's all right. I turned your mic up. It should be good. Nice shot by Savannah.
Last time we were doing shots, right?
Well, what's that?
You guys gave me a shot of tequila last time to kind of loosen me up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It worked too.
But this time it's a big deal. We haven't brought home this cup for the last 3 years.
I think it's been longer than that. Anybody get in the chat tell us when the last time Arizona's won? I'm sorry, when the last time Vegas has won the Griffin Cup? I think it's been more than 3 years.
Yeah, we got that Team Europe spill, huh?
It's close. It's close. I'm sure somebody in the chat can opine on the last time Vegas won this thing.
Let's go, Savannah. It's all you. Do the math.
Nice hit by Eric.
2 under the 8-9. 2 reels under the 8-9. You glide it slow enough so the side pocket doesn't go into play. And she goes up and out in the 6, 7 in the side, 8, and then we're clapping and cheering.
Had a few questions about an MVP trophy. Is there an MVP trophy in this thing?
I don't think there's an MVP trophy.
I don't think there is either. I think there's just the trophy.
You know, it's just like
in
people's
Arizona,
MVP.
Arizona either takes it back to Arizona or it stays here. And right now it's sitting on top of the commentator's booth with 2 Arizona flags in it.
No inside.
And next year Vegas has got to get some proper merch so they can plant their flag.
Of course, we gotta have like a big flag somewhere. Put the flag in a parking lot. Constantine, what does a Vegas flag look like?
I don't know. I don't think there is a Vegas flag. I think there's a Nevada flag.
There's a Nevada flag?
I mean, Nevada's a state.
Yeah, I know.
So there has to be a flag.
Wow.
I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know how they do it in Jamaica, but like.
Thanks for the geography.
But there's states here, and Nevada is one of them. Let's look it up. Let's see what
it's like country within the country.
I should know, having lived in Nevada for 20 years, what the Nevada flag looks like.
Listen, but we have states in Jamaica also, right?
I know you do. You have
different. Savannah, it's gonna scratch in the side. Let's go. No.
The Nevada flag's kind of boring. It says Battle Born, and there's some like shrubbery on it. Looks like bird's breath or something.
Come on, we can put it somewhere.
Well, I mean, we got to get one made.
Oh, Eric is going offensive here. I think he's firing the bank on the 1-2.
Well, yeah, because it's a 2-way shot.
It's not really.
Well, actually, it's not a 2-way shot because there's the 2's blocking the pocket. He's not
much exposed if he doesn't make it.
Wow, good roll. Nevada's flag has a sagebrush on it. What a lame flag. It should have a picture of Las Vegas. I'm going to start that. I'm going to start lobbying for a new flag for Nevada. And then we can have it up front. No, not quite the angle he wants on here, so he's going to have to jam this. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. He's shooting the 6 next. He's good. I thought for some reason he was going to the 7.
You know what we can do? We can put like the crest of the Nevada flag on the pool table. Have it printed.
We could. Nice shot.
It'll look good in my opinion. Oh, it's a little tricky. You got to go in between the 9-7 and not scratching the side pocket.
The side pocket's been dogging a lot of the players today.
Yeah, and if he hits a titty, he's going to get a tough cut.
Please refer to it as the corner.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There are children listening.
Yeah.
Not really, but Oh wow, he did it differently.
PG-13, right?
PG-13 is good.
PG-13 is fine. All right.
I'm gonna get
Unconventional.
some
Why?
hate texts about the Nevada flag, which is
Why?
fine because I just said it sucks, but it does.
Oh boy.
Somebody might be related to the person who designed it or something and said they put the sagebrush on it.
No, who's to say the governor isn't watching?
You think Savannah tries to run this all? I mean, there's no bank available. I mean, she could try to slice it all the way up. I doubt it. She's probably gonna end up playing safe, just shoot the 7 up table and bring the cube back down, right?
There's a yeah. She needs to go like 2 rails, side cushion, back rail,
Yeah.
and leave the cue ball where it is. Yep. I think she heard me.
I don't think
If
Eric
there's
can
any consolation, say that's tough.
Yeah, I don't think he can see enough to make this ball, but
It's hard to tell from the screen.
yeah, I did
And we're on the
notice
wrong
that.
side of the table also. So.
Yeah, I did notice that, Andrew. The template did have the cue ball waver a little bit. That's why I hate leaving the template on the table, but the players have every opportunity to take it off if they want. Oh, close.
Let's go, Savannah. Put on that stroke. That's fine. That's all you need.
You know who that is, Jordan?
Hmm?
Do you know who that is? That's a
That's all
Roadrunner. That's
yeah,
a Roadrunner.
that's all she needs. I mean, look at her. All right, bang in the center. There we go. There we go. Atta girl.
Well, despite Jordan's best efforts to jinx her,
You can't get scared.
she nailed it. So Savannah's up 3-1. Next match up would be Fernando Diaz versus who's this?
No,
Jordan
it's actually.
guy?
Oh, it is. Oh,
Yeah, it is. You're playing next, bro. You can buy one.
Oh,
I don't. You
my
want to go
time is
warm up?
limited here.
Yeah, your time is limited. You do what you want.
Time to close out. Savannah gets a stun where home free.
In good shape, not home free.
And she has the one.
You start using the words home free, that's when the comeback starts for Arizona, bruh.
I said if.
If.
I'm not trying to jinx anything, all right? I know how these situations can be. Nothing is set in stone. She might be going for it.
I think she's going for the bank.
Mm-hmm. And she drilled it. How do you spell drill?
D-R-L.
No. S-A-V-A-N-N-A-H.
Man. Someone's asking if pool's big in Jamaica. You guys play a lot of 8-ball down there, right?
Yeah, it's predominantly 8-ball. A lot of people don't know that's my best game. Most natural game.
I don't think you and I have ever played 8-ball. Probably because I know it's the national game of Jamaica, and I've avoided you like the plague.
Why? It's a fun game.
I'll take 3 games in a race to 8 and try you some.
Done.
I know.
Done.
400 people just heard it. We got to report back. We got to report back next year. You have been trolled by Josh Kondo, who says you suck at pool and you should go
what are you
bowling
talking about?
instead.
Josh is like one of my number one trolls.
I mean, obviously, he probably got up just to troll you because he heard you were on the mic.
We got Josh and we got Jeff Gray.
Well, Jeff Gray is busy playing in the chip tournament, he can't troll.
I mean, he spent maybe 2 or 3 minutes trolling me before I came.
I should have brought my cues. If this ends early, I could have busted up Jeff Gray after this. I don't think Eric really got much of a chance here. Was that a break-and run?
That is all the way a break-and-run, buddy.
Yeah.
All the way. That's it, girl. Ooh!
That girl's good.
Can you feel the heat? I think this is a competition that we're trying to figure out which team is hotter, right?
Yeah.
And which state is hotter also.
Well, look, Vegas has played really well. I mean, the first obviously couple matches they didn't, but Vegas has played very well.
Yep. Well, we did the work this year. There's a lot more effort into it this year than I think any other year. I mean,
I do think that
as
there
much as
should be a rule in these things
with what?
that you can only bring 2 players back. Because like not it wasn't necessarily like this year, but you see like kind of the same players.
Yeah, the problem with that is that Arizona has a lot more players to choose from than we do, and then that 4,000 Fargo cap to
I understand.
cram 6 players in is,
I understand, but
you know,
I
I
still
mean,
feel like there should be that rule. But I think we've done a pretty decent job. I mean, mixing it up, like just a couple new players this year.
the rule is that you can only bring 3 players back.
That is the rule.
That is
Okay.
the rule.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So obviously we're not trying to repeat the same players every year, but sometimes you have like core players that you'd like to repeat.
Right.
But I think this event you should actually try to earn your spot.
I've always been a proponent that you should pick like 3 or 4 players and then have like a series of tournaments for like the fifth, the last player or something like that. But
I think I think I think 2 players should earn their spot. But I would say it has to be a certain Fargo range.
maybe after Fargo range, or maybe you have a point system.
Just to kind of keep the quality control in check.
Oh man, now Rich Glasscock is trolling Josh Kondo saying he welched on a bet or something. I never got paid for Friday night. You think she's gonna try to cut this in?
Yeah, she's frying at it.
Cut it like on the left corner?
Yep. Wow.
No, she was trying to kick at it, I think. I don't know, maybe not.
She's not trying to kick. She did.
You take on this run out,
Miscalculated.
it's a little rough. The table, it's not too
It's not
bad,
that
I
rough.
guess.
I mean, I think the only problem he has is 3 of the 4. Just about it. He just needs to decide whether or not he's going to play the 4 in the side pocket or 4 in the corner.
I love it. I got Richard and Josh presumably arguing about something. Or maybe not, but now Nino's involved. I miss the good old days of the Vegas chatter where people would argue about stuff.
Remember when those like Friday night fights?
Oh, it's great, man. I think Katie's going to try to bring those back to putters now that she's moonlighting there, but she had mentioned it. Friday night fights were great, man.
I mean, you used to hear about that stuff when I first started coming to Vegas, right? It was always this post about Friday
Yeah.
night fights, and I was like, wow.
I unfortunately can't do Friday night fights anymore because I'm a morning corporate slag, but
I mean, for a state that facilitates gambling, there it needs to be a Friday night fight. And it needs to be like a forum or a chat room where everyone just gets involved and they're like,
there used to be a Facebook page for it and everything. It was set.
Was it active?
It was before, yeah. I mean, keep in mind, I just came to the scene 5 years ago. Even though I lived here for 20, I just wasn't playing pool. But, all right. Well, Eric trying to make this interesting for sure.
Yeah, the 9 comes into play right here.
For sure.
Oh, he might get hooked on the
he
6.
overshot it. Yeah.
I think he got it.
You think you can see the 5?
Yeah, I think he can see the 5. I think it's clear as day.
You are right. I knew there was a reason I had you in here.
Yeah, I don't think Eric has any problems here. He should get out. I mean, he's had a few hiccups at the start of the set.
Andrew Waldman. I work for a company and I'm part of the corporate team where I taste
Might have
wine for a
overcooked that
living.
8 ball just a little bit.
I am the corporate beverage director. What's up, Eric Wynn?
Oh, he's gonna have to come with a big stroke here.
Yeah, he got a little heavy on it, but
Yeah, going forward is like flirting with a scratch.
that's a pretty standard shot for a player of Eric's caliber, though. Duncan Weiss, we've addressed this already. Jordan, his middle name is Niall. His last name is Holman. As to why he's listed. As to why he's listed. I think you're one of the first people I met when I started playing in Vegas. I went to Putters. You had a big afro and headphones on. You're playing on table 4 at Putters or table
Yep.
2. And I didn't know how good you were, and I played you, and you smoked me.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't your fault.
I mean, I made my balls.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You and I played in that chip tournament one time. I think we won like 14 games in a row.
Did we?
Yeah, and then I think we each like missed like it's just a straight like we won like 14 games in a row, and then I think missed like a straight in like 4 inch from the pocket shot.
Yeah, I remember we did play. You remember the details more than I
I
do.
remember details. All right, I don't know if Eric can see enough of this to make it, but I think he might be able to. I mean, if Eric takes this match, comes back, Jordan, Heat's going to be on Vegas.
Give me a sec, please.
Yeah, you got to go. Got to go get ready. I think Jordan went. He's going to go either talk to Savannah or go get ready for his match. He's still sitting here, but he saw something that caught his eye. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. Jordan stepped out of the booth a second to give Savannah some coaching or talking to or something. Tough shot there from Eric. He kind of had to force it in. Maybe Jordan stepped out of the booth to shark Eric. Although, no, he didn't. He would never do that. Tough miss by Eric, though. Huh?
I beat my opponents hard.
Yeah. Now, that was a tough shot by Eric, and he had to kind of force it. Savannah. Does that 8 go by the 9 in the corner? You think she's going to play safe? What's going
No,
on?
no, she's not playing safety. She's going for it. And that.
Oh.
She's supposed to. She's supposed to go for that.
No,
shot.
she's definitely
It was
supposed to go for
reasonable.
it, but this is lifeblood for Eric. Although it's not exactly easy here.
No.
I mean, you could jack up and come off.
Let it go. Let it go. Wow, that's a little brave, Eric.
Chance favors the brave. I don't know if
Um,
that's a saying or not, but
um,
not an easy
I thought it
shot.
wasn't chance favors prepared mind.
Well, it's chance for the prepare mind, but that wouldn't have made any sense in that situation if I'd said that. Nice shot. Well, it's a little more interesting. Jordan is now leaving the booth to talk to Savannah again. Solid break. Ball went in the side, but the cue ball's going in ish. So I think he can see. He made two balls, but he can see the one ball, I believe.
Yeah, you can see the one. I mean, he might just be hooked on the jaw of the
I
puck.
don't think he's hooked. I think he can see the one clean, but it's just not an easy shot.
No. And there's actually no reward for making it because the 3 is all the way down here, yeah?
No, maybe you slam it into the one and go 2 rails and make the 9. Because if you miss, what's going to happen? Oh. Wow. Wow. That was intense. That was intense.
You called it.
I should keep the mic for the audience on during the. That was intense.
Again.
She's grabbing the jump cue. No. Yes.
I'm not sure how much of the 3 ball she's seeing, but she can actually jump it, and it might just go 2 rails and make the 9.
Yeah, it's possible.
It might just go 2 rails and make the 9. She's looking at it. Oh, she's looking at it. Oh, there we go.
I don't know, like, with where the 5 is to clear the 8 and the 5.
No, I think she sees past the 5. I don't think the 5 is in play. She just got to jump one ball.
Oh boy, look at this. Oh.
Treetop, let's go.
You think Eric the 9's not hanging in the pocket, so yeah.
And he has to hit top side of a 9, so I don't think he's going to shoot. He's just going to go for the run out.
As Willy Wonka would say, the suspense is killing me. I hope it lasts. No, he missed it.
Weird. Yep. Hey, calm down.
Not much to analyze there. He just missed it, unfortunately.
No, she just got to slow her game down, check her angles, and she'll be fine. There's not much to do anyway, you know?
No, just make sure you don't overrun it. Get behind the 5.
Worst case, she lands funny on the 6. She still has a 9 to shoot in. Good shot.
Can't hit it much better than that.
Good shot. Good shot. Good angle. Remember to get the bridge.
Yeah, she's probably going to go for the 6-9 here. Makes sense. Well, you're going to be up here soon. Good luck, buddy. Jordan Nile will have the opportunity. Well done, Savannah Easton. So Fernando Diaz from Arizona has a task ahead of him. And he's going to be playing Jordan Nile, Jordan Holman, who has been playing very good pool. Vegas on the hill. So Fernando played fine yesterday in the second half of the day. This is the first time we're seeing him today. Looks to be calm, cool, and collected. Obviously, he's at a 100-point Fargo disadvantage against Jordan, and Jordan has played great this whole competition. Doesn't seem to be affecting Fernando at this time. I don't think you're going to get much action on that bet, William Crawford. Well, he got a little heavy here. I mean, he can try to back cut the 7, the 7-9 and Karam. I mean, if he back cuts the 7, he'd be sending the 9 flying too. So it might be worth it. Yeah. I think Jordan should have played that rack differently. Nice breaking Karam out. Fernando Diaz. Yeah, Duncan, I'm not sure if William Crawford was being serious or not, but obviously nobody's going to be taking that bet. Now he's talking, or someone else is talking. 2-1 odds. I don't know. That might be a good bet. Fernando definitely has a chance, as we've seen. Nice break by Jordan. Couple balls went in. 2 balls going to line up nicely. 4-9 is a playable combo. Thanks for everybody who's tuned in. Feel free to whack the like button. Helps out Griff's TV, and feel free to donate to the stream. Helps yours truly. The more donations I get, the more events I do, the more pool we all get to watch for free. Plus, I think I'll buy some better cameras. Not that this camera's horrible, but I'm going to try to get something a little nicer. Use this one for the side camera instead. Jordan picking up where he left off, although that's not where he wanted to be. I think he's still going to go for the combo, but he's got to watch out for the sheer speed he's going to have to hit it with the cue ball flying around. Just want to make sure he avoids that top right corner pocket, which I'm sure he will do. Wow, that is bad juju right there. So Fernando Diaz, a real opportunity here. Now I hit that a little hard, but still got a quite a makeable shot. I wonder why. He just overhit that. That's all there was to it. Good news is he just needs to really concentrate on making this and maybe leave the cue ball or center table. The 8-ball's not in a horrible position no matter where he leaves himself. Well done. Great shot. Not where he wanted to be, but he can just make this and pop off it. He can come back 2 rails if he wants, or he can, I don't know if he wants to jack up on this. I mean, concentrate on making the 8. I mean, obviously, if he can pull his top shot off, but he's going to be jacked up to do that. And he looks comfortable doing it. He's got enough angle to just slide over. Perfect. Great shot. Just going to have to get a bridge out here, probably. I mean, he's grabbing an extension. Yeah, it's tough for an extension. He's not built for leaning over the table that much. So here comes the bridge. Well done. Well done. So in an not surprising but unlikely turn of events, Fernando Diaz, who's played very well, up 2-0 on Jordan Holman, who has not had a ton of opportunities. He got a bad roll for sure on that combo, but he also set himself up poorly on that combo. Fernando taking a little bit off the break on that one, and nothing went in. No offensive shot for Jordan here. Nice shot. Going to kick into a safe here. Fernando could maybe fan the edge of this one. It ain't easy. So he was trying to fan the two and just kind of like go down table when he missed the two. So unforced error, I think. I'm sure he had a reason for shooting it that way, but when you're trying to hit so thin, that could happen. Jordan might consider trying to go for a 3 foul here. We haven't seen it yet this competition, but the table's pretty messy. He could shoot that 2 over towards the 5, bury Fernando behind the 3-7, making the hit very, very tough, and giving a potential third foul behind the 3-5-9. He's not going to go for it. Is he going for a 3-9 carom? The 3 ball must go. I didn't even think about that. It must go in between. Fair enough. Nice shot by Jordan. If anybody in the chat needs me to broker a bet, i.e., Duncan Williams, just let me know. You can send it to me, and I'll send it to the winner. Thank you to everybody who's contributed to the chat, or I'm sorry, contributed to the stream. I try to collect any money I make from these and put it back into the stream. I invested a little bit into dusting off the things for the last event. I'm looking to buy a new camera, so I really appreciate doing whatever I can to make the stream better for everybody. Nice hit by Jordan. It's going to leave Fernando tough. I don't believe the bank here on the side goes because where the 8 is situated. Copy that, Duncan. I'm just offering the broker if I need to. I like to see action in the chat. Although both of you guys are stand-up dudes, so I wouldn't worry too much. Was he going for the 5-9 there, or was he just trying to create separation, I wonder? I don't think the 5-9 was wired. It could have been, though. Jordan's looking to see if he can see through this 7-9, and I think he can, but not to where he needs to be to make the 4. All right, got a lot of action going on here. What kind of a roll is he going to get? I mean, not horrible. Fernando doesn't have a really good offensive shot here, but there's a multitude of safety options that he could do. He could slide off the 4, bring the 4 down underneath the 5, send the cue ball up table, which is the most traditional safe I think he's going to do. Yeah, he didn't hit her hard enough, though. I think would have liked to have that 4 behind. Jordan's got a shot on this 4. My pleasure, Parker West. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for bringing 400 or so of your friends to watch the stream. Everybody make sure to whack the like button for Griff's TV. Thank you for anybody who wants to donate. If you donate to the actual stream on YouTube, you're going to be donating to Griff's, which is fine. If you want to donate to me, use the top bottom left corner of the thing. But thank you very much for anybody. I'll find a way to get it out of Brandon. Don't worry. Meanwhile, Jordan is focused to bring this match a little closer after a rough start. Fernando has played very composed and is here to play, here to win. Jordan has been playing great all day, and this is no different. Yeah, Pino, I don't think it'll be that big a deal. Brandon's a pretty easygoing guy. If you're wondering what's going on right now, I think Jordan took a little bit of a break. Fernando is just knocking him around. All right, Jordan Holman getting on the board. One ball threatened to go in. Dry break. Fernando's going to have a solid shot on the one, although position on the two is going to be difficult. He's on the rail. He can't maneuver around really, so he might elect to play safe. He could try to shoot the one in the bottom left corner to get on the two. Much tougher shot, obviously, but might be worth it because if it doesn't go in, he's going to probably be blocked. It's probably the smart shot. Just smooth stroke it in, try to leave the cue ball around where that 7 is. But the 2 doesn't go in that pocket anyway, so actually, I don't know. Not sure what he was trying to accomplish there, but in any case, Jordan's going to have an opportunity probably to play safe, I think. He's probably just going to kick the cue ball up table. I don't think he can go offensive here. I'll just kick it off with a little draw, send the cue ball up table. Put the 1 right around the bottom diamond. Kind of like that. You almost left the window though. Brendan definitely has an easy one rail kick here. I'm sorry, not Brendan. Fernando. What up, Joe Klimchak? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Nice shot by Fernando. Jordan is going to have a shot. Two ball still doesn't really have a home. I don't know how Jordan's going to navigate that. Probably just tries to make the one, push it forward, and maybe play a safe on the two. There is a 2-8 combo. I'm sorry, a 2-6 combo available. But not an easy rack anyway. Yeah, Megan, you tuned in. It's been all Vegas today. 4 in a row today. The day started at 6-5. Jordan just asked for the camera to be moved. And Corby did an amazing job moving the camera. It's still straight. I'm just going to leave it there. Wonderful job. Normally that would have been a disaster, but leave it to a photographer to do it right. Actually looks better now. Corby Dayhoff, if you don't know, for Servitude Photography, sitting right next to me and taking pictures of everything. Fernando with a good opportunity here. Two ball still kind of just in this weird position, so nobody really knows what to do with it. Obviously, if Jordan had made that ball, he would have had to deal with it, but he didn't. That's one way to do it. Wow, what a shot. That is a great shot by Fernando, who is playing just very inspired right now. It's going to have to get the bridge out for this one. Well done. He's going to get behind the 5. He's going to clear it. I know he's not going to. He might have cleared it. I cannot tell from here. Wow, that 9 ball went rocking in. Good opportunity. Where's this 3 going to land? Jordan has a good shot here, and the 4 is unencumbered, so this could spell trouble. Sure.
I know I promised in the beginning, but I actually forgot.
Well, everybody, you have all been requesting it, and here it is. Miss Savannah Easton is in the booth right now. Just keep that within 2 inches of right here, and talk like a normal.
Hello?
Say hello to the peeps.
Hello.
They've all been waiting for this.
Have they?
Yeah, they were asking for you to get in the booth. Good shooting last match.
Yeah. Got fortunate he missed that 3 ball, honestly.
You and Dwayne seemed like you were having some contentious conversations for a little bit there.
Yeah, but Dwayne's Dwayne. He can talk with anyone. Yeah, we had some good conversations though.
So this is exciting. I mean, I know last year you guys went down to Arizona and
Yeah.
didn't go well, and obviously things are going.
Honestly, yeah, it was last year. We actually had a pretty strong team, but we got unfortunate because 2 of our guys were sick
Oh,
the first day,
that
so
doesn't
they
help.
played terrible. 2-2, huh? Yeah, so 2 of our guys were sick last year for the first day, but we started to make a comeback in the second day, but it just they outplayed us.
What was the final score last year?
I think it was 11-9, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, we were 1 away from the team match, I think. But Bobby played like the last couple rounds against Jordan and Ronnie, and he played like lights out. He played perfect.
If you want to read and answer any questions in the chat, I'll point out
Alright.
some to you down there. Someone's asking when your next event is.
My next event, I leave Thursday for Birmingham for the split bracket, and then I also have the WPBA right after that. So
What do they have you? What's your handicap in the split bracket?
I'm a 4. Yeah,
I played.
that's not as easy as it looks. Trust
well,
me.
I played in one, and I was a 5.
Yeah.
And my
Oh,
first match was against April Larson, who
Are
was
you
a
serious?
5.
Wait, they when you played then that was when there was no high and low bracket,
No, there was a high and low bracket.
but it was 5 and up, right?
And they fought to get me into the low bracket.
Yeah.
And so there's a 5. And then the guy who runs it, Joey, who's great, was like, if this guy is that good, I'm going to kick him out of the tournament because this is a big thing. And my first match was against April Larson. So it's like,
That's
so
a bad draw.
if I beat her, I was going to get kicked out.
That's a terrible draw.
It was terrible. So I lost that, and then I won my next 10. And I came
had
one
to do
off the
that.
money. I played the guy who won the lottery. He
Oh
was
my
a
gosh.
4.
Those lotteries are so tough to beat.
Well, he was a 4, so he got knocked down to a 3. I played him. I
Yeah.
lost a flip. He runs the first 2 racks.
Yep.
And then I ran
That's
out.
about how it goes.
Yeah, so it's tough. It's tough. I was one off the money.
Bar box is so tough. Like 9-ball in short races. That's why sometimes I wish I was in the high bracket, but like I haven't done good ever. Like some people are questioning why I'm a 4, but honestly, like I haven't done good. I mean I cash sometimes, but I haven't done that well in them. They're tough to beat.
I think if I were to go play it again, I would want to be in the high bracket as a 6+1.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be 5. A 5 is tough against 3s and 3+. I've never lost to a 4 or 5. I've only lost to 3s and 3+1s.
Like I said,
It's amazing.
I might go try and play it again. It's quite a commitment to go and play in those things, but
Yeah, it's their big one next week because it's Joey's birthday.
are you playing in the Kraken?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I hope I draw you first.
Are you playing?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Ah, I wasn't sure. You haven't been out much. I haven't seen you
true.
much. You know.
That's true. 8-ball's my jam. I'll play now.
Yeah. Yeah, 8-ball bar box is fun. Are those races gonna be to 9? Or
No, they're to
7
6,
or 7?
and then the finals to 9.
Oh, 6, really?
I mean, 8-ball alternate breaks. It really comes down to how you're breaking.
I completely forgot it was 8-ball. So no, it would be 9, or I would think like 6 or 7. Yeah.
Yeah, the race is to 6. But I got a good break and I play good enough, so hopefully I'll do well.
Yup.
So Jordan coming back here in
Yeah.
this pivotal game. Fernando has played great.
He's playing.
so
Yeah,
far.
Fernando was playing the first 2 racks. He made some unbelievable outs. I think I saw the first rack, so that was crazy.
Now, obviously, this could be the last match, but if not, you would play again
Yeah, I wouldn't play.
at the end.
Yeah.
They'd have to go hill for you to play again, huh?
No, thank you. Please, Jordan.
Listen, of course I want Vegas to do well,
Yeah,
but how
of
exciting would
course.
it be if Arizona mounted to come back and then it
That
goes to
would-
Hill?
Exciting. That would be nerve-wracking
It
now.
would be exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jordan said that you guys like the camaraderie and there's a lot of practice and things were going
Oh,
well.
yeah.
It's a good team this year, and obviously,
I think, yeah, this is, even Jordan said, I think this is one of the strongest teams Vegas has had, honestly. I think yesterday we were, honestly, every single one of us were nervous, except Jordan and Alex.
Jordan
But,
played so well
Yeah,
yesterday.
Jordan, he was like, he's Jordan, you know, he can just play. And then Alex, he plays really good under pressure. So, yeah, but all of us were kind of nervous starting out the first matches, so definitely not our best game, but
No, yeah, you start off slow, and then
yeah.
OJ was really nervous. He really came through
Yeah,
as an individual one.
OJ was the most nervous, but I think OJ winning that against Fernando was what kept
Huge.
us. Yeah, it's what kept us in. Because if we didn't win that, I don't know. You never know. The momentum could have been different.
A couple of people were, saying OJ's underrated. I'm like, no. You didn't see the first part of this tournament. He's not. He just pulled it out.
Yeah. He can pull some good shots. Yeah.
He's a good player. He's
It's just under pressure. It's just sometimes it's a little tough, and I mean, it's easy to watch from the rail and say what to do, but when you're actually playing with all your team counting on you,
Yeah.
it can be a little. I don't know how they do in Moscone, all those hundreds of people screaming and everyone saying, talking a bunch of trash.
Did the addition of Evan make a big difference this year, having like a bona fide pro on the team?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think so. I mean, it was him or Vilmos, but I mean, Evan's just a good all around player. He plays good every rotation, one pocket, obviously one pocket.
Plus,
But
frankly, he's playing more often than Vilmos right now. Vilmos is concentrating
yeah,
on his
exactly.
career.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's yeah.
I mean, Vilmos will still come out for the Mercer and play like a world champ every year,
Yeah, but he's Evan's the most active right now, and I think he played really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he could have played better.
He missed a couple of shots that I was
Yeah, I know
surprised
he was
about.
a little upset some shots, but
Well, Jordan is
oh my gosh. Stop it. No way. Oh. Wow. Hung the 8 ball and made the 9.
Two-way shot.
Yeah, he picked a good way. Wow, that was... Little luck doesn't hurt anybody. Who's my favorite on the team? That's crazy. That's a crazy question.
You're not allowed to have favorites. It's all one team.
Yeah, I know. I think every one of us, I mean, we've all obviously contributed to.
Next year we got to get merch though. I mean, we need to
Yeah,
have
I know.
flags. We
Tell
need to
me
have like
about
mini
it.
flags and stuff.
They probably don't see it on the stream, but Arizona planted like
Oh, I've been
30
talking about it.
They planted like 30 flags all over the room of Arizona. Yeah, it would be big if we could get this win. I don't think Vegas has won in a while. I
It's
think
been
they
a
won.
hot second.
I think they won the first one, but I don't know after that.
I was asking the chat and nobody fessed up on when was the last time we won.
Yeah, I'm
It's
pretty
been a
sure
while.
we won the first one for sure, but I think it's definitely been like a couple years or so.
Yeah, Duncan, I was saying having Evan on the team was a huge impact just to have that bona fide pro. I mean, Jordan's great and everything, but Evan is like that, that one level up.
For sure.
And
Evan and Jordan, and I mean, even Jordan. I mean, I think he plays just as good as Evan. Honestly,
I mean,
right now
you
he's
can make a case that he played better so far than Evan.
Yeah, that's what I'm. And even Evan saying, I mean, we're kind of joking with Jordan. He's not making too many mistakes. Yeah, he's definitely playing his part.
Nice shot there.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Almost put him straight in jail if he got up on that 8.
Close.
Still going to be a one rail kick here for Fernando.
Can he see it, or does he have to kick it?
No, he has to kick it. Yeah, last time I played in that split bracket tournament, I went to a tiny town in Alabama. We played
Oh,
at
yeah.
actual big time billiards.
Oh yeah, when
Which
they
is what-
changed it. Yeah, I
which
forgot.
was like you couldn't see across the pool hall because there was so much smoke.
Oh
It
my
was rough.
gosh, that's terrible. Yeah, I definitely, no matter how much money it is, if it was in an ICP like that, like if it was in a smoking area, I definitely wouldn't play.
I don't think you would have been eligible to play. Well,
Yeah.
actually, they had people who were underage, but
Still, I wouldn't put myself in that environment,
No,
or my
you-
parents wouldn't let
you
me.
couldn't see the other side of the pool hall. There
Yeah,
was so much
that's
smoke.
crazy.
All right, so Jordan with an opportunity here. 2-ball lies. What do you do here? Just kind of float, go for the 1 and just float the cue ball over towards the 2?
I don't know. He might go for it, but he might play safe because 3-2. I mean,
Yeah, I think he's going to clip off the 1 and put the 1 to the
Yeah.
left long rail
he might
and
play
try to
safe.
use the 4 or the 2 as blockers.
Yeah, Jordan can. The good thing about Jordan is he knows when to play offense and defense. Like he has really good judgment on like when the best time to do it. But
He played in the U.S. Open last year, and I know he's trying to play in more of these big
Yeah.
events. I mean, the way he's playing,
I think he's playing. Since I've seen him, I think he's playing the best right now because he's been in here like every day. He's
Yeah.
been practice. I'm not joking. He's been practicing from like 12 to like 2 a.m. every day for the past week.
he
Oh,
missed it.
okay, I jinxed him a little bit.
You totally jinxed him, Savannah Easton.
Okay, but like he's been in here definitely the longest.
I was going to bring my cues and pick a fight with some of these guys and practice for the Kraken, but I don't
You
think
should have.
I got plenty of time to practice
It would
for
have
it.
been fun.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of them would have been
Oh.
up to play you.
Foaming at the mouth. So what's he thinking about here? What the
The
5 is in a rough
thing,
position.
Yeah, the 5 is in a weird position. I mean, until he shoots like 2 or 3 balls, I can't really tell what he's gonna do. So we'll just see what happens. His plan.
try to get down there close to the 4 gives you a
Yeah.
lot more room to maneuver to get to that 5. Maybe play the 5 in the top left corner.
Yeah, for sure. If he can get down there,
He overhit it. He's going to
He
get
might
behind
get a
the
roll.
5.
might get a roll. Maybe.
Wow.
Yeah, he got the window.
No.
I saw the speed. The speed was like almost perfect. Still, he still has a lot of work to do here. I mean, he could just like he could play for the safe. He might. I don't know. Now he played into it.
Wow, that was a risky shot, but it
Yeah,
looks like it might have
that's
worked
the only
out.
thing. It was super risky, you know. Oh, if he can see the left side of the 5, it's a good safe behind the 6 and 7. But I don't know if he has
I think
enough
he
of it.
can. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Good shot.
Yep. That's a good shot.
Well, for Jordan might break out the jump cue, but the 8-ball being in the center table does make it a little difficult.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he's definitely kicking this, but yeah, I don't like the jump here. Just too much to worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he does.
Do you know who that is? That's Jordan Holman.
Yeah.
He's not afraid of any jump. Maybe he's going to go for the double jump. Doubtful. I don't know if I like the jump here, but that is Jordan Holman.
I don't like the jump here, but he's been jumping so good. It's crazy. He hasn't missed most of the jumps he's had. He hasn't missed a jump. Like long shots, he'll always make it. It's like,
Yeah, what do we know?
yeah.
Although he is going to
Yeah,
sell
I
a
might
pretty
sell out here.
reasonable shot. So not the easiest shot in the world,
Yeah,
but there's a couple
still
different ways for Fernando to get back on this 6.
not just making it. You have to get the cue ball good here.
I think you pick a side. I think he pushes it forward and tries to come underneath where that 9 is. It's probably the better way to do it.
For sure. If he can get where the chalk is on the table, he should be good. That's like a point. I wouldn't play too close to the 9. I would probably play like more closer to the rail.
I mean, he could also try to come to the short side of the 6. A lot less chance of getting completely blocked that way, but
yeah, there is a rule in this tournament where if you hook yourself, you can't jump out of it. So makes you try playing better shape for yourself.
Well, it looks like he probably hit it really, really good.
Too hard. Yeah, a little too hard, but still.
Yeah,
good.
I mean, he's got options.
Yeah, for sure. I think if I was Fernando,
just clipping the left side of the 6.
Yeah, for sure. If I was Fernando, then I'm down 2-3. I mean, I just play safe here, especially with Jordan's firepower.
I know it's tough because we're a smaller city, but I wish we could get this many people going down to Arizona when we go down there.
Yeah, I know.
It's just not the same. Arizona always comes with the pain.
Not even, even here, like once we have the tournament here, we can barely get like 3 people, and those clappers are not those like 30 claps you hear. Those aren't real for Vegas. It's actually
noisemakers.
It's a bunch of noisemakers that
I know.
Brandon, the owner of Griff's here, got us. So there's like only 6 people here using the clappers. That makes it sound like 30.
That's all right. People are chilling at home. We got 400 people watching.
400, dang.
Yep, it's 400 people watching right now. It's been like pretty consistent for the whole stream.
I like the Arizona crowd though. The Arizona like fans and everything. They're super nice, pretty chill and everything. So.
I mean, you can make a case that Arizona has the best pool scene in the whole country. You know.
Yeah, for sure. I think one of the best for sure. Oh, he played the shot.
Oh yeah, he's gonna.
He might get a good hole. Well, he might have played that actually into the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just gotta calm down. He might have to use a bridge for that. No, he can reach.
Yeah, I think he just have to make it.
Oh, he's drawing those. Is he gonna draw around the 9?
No, 2 rails for sure. Yeah.
Oh, well done.
Yeah. This will be a good out if he gets out. Okay, we're gonna hear the crowd erupt here. It's gonna be time. Are you ready for ICP sub? I mean, I hope so. The only thing is, I'm going from a bar box to a 9-foot. Like, I'm going to a bar, or I'm playing this event, and then I have to play on the bar box, and then right after that, I play the WPBA there at ICB on the 9-foot. So
the big time, they're playing diamonds now though, right?
Yeah,
when I played, it was valleys.
Well, it's diamonds for the big time, and then apparently I learned a couple months ago that it's gonna be Olhausen 9-foots that they're gonna use for the WPBA one.
Oh,
so
okay. Olhausen's trying to get back in the game, huh?
Yeah, I think it's their newer tables too.
If somehow this match goes to Arizona, the next match is going to be Leandra Gaff versus OJ Hilario.
Yep.
And it definitely could. This is going either way.
Yeah, I know. This could go either way. 2 games, you never know. And a 9-ball. Try break. Let's see. Does that 3 pass? I think it passes. I'm not sure though. Yeah. I mean, I think Arizona has pretty strong players.
They have.
They have a lot of strong players from Arizona. I think.
They just had a lot of missteps. A couple of them weren't playing well.
Yeah, exactly. Like.
3-ball, I don't think does go by the. You think it goes by the 9? You got a better
Yeah, it
angle on it.
does for sure. Yeah, it goes clean. Yeah, because like I played this last year, and then I saw a couple years ago. I mean, every year they always have like strong top players, and then even their like mid-range players are still pretty strong. You know, I think Vegas just there's not that many 9-foot tables and that many 9-foot like tournaments that we can play. It's mostly bar box here. So
Eric Charleston's right next to us asking if we're talking about him, and I wanted to
I'm
be
talking
like,
good.
and I know we're talking about winners right now.
Winners.
I don't think Eric heard me just make fun of
I
him.
think he just didn't want. Yeah,
Maybe he's just ignored me. We were
I don't
making
think
fun
he
of
wants
you.
to hear you.
In a good way.
Oh yeah. Me and Eric have always been cool. I mean,
Yeah. Seems like a great guy. He jumped in
Yeah.
the booth and was doing some things.
yeah, he's super cool. He's hilarious, honestly.
Safer move is to draw back here, right?
Yeah, for sure,
'cause
for
you don't
sure.
wanna
Yeah,
mess
don't roll
with-
it at all. Plus, one thing about Jordan is if he doesn't have to hold the ball, he usually doesn't. He usually tries not to. If he can just let his stroke out, he always trusts his stroke more than rolling the ball.
Yeah, you don't see him soft hitting
Yeah.
much.
Like he'll hold it if he has to, but like usually he'll try trusting his stroke more than the table or stuff like that. I'm wondering if there's a rule. I'm not sure if you know, but there's a rule where you can only play 3 years consecutively.
So we were just
Right.
talking about the rule. I don't know about consecutive. You're only allowed to bring 3 players back.
Yeah, 3 players back for sure.
But I don't know about 3 years consecutively.
I was just wondering because, like, if it is 3 years consecutively, then I'm wondering if you can play 3 years and then take 1 year off and then play again. But I don't know.
So last year I almost, thank you for picking up the pieces because I was gonna head the team up and I just couldn't. I was gonna fight to change a few rules, And
Yeah.
I would, with the selection process, I was always a fan of having a couple players earn their spot, but either through tournaments or a point system or something. But
Yeah.
but you never know. What's up, Junior? How you doing, buddy? Been living the lavish life after your big win? I told a story about you and your bald tires coming up to to Vegas. I hope you don't mind for the Mako. Congrats again.
Okay, Jordan's looking good here. To get
Yeah,
out.
Junior, Jordan's looking good right here. I wonder if Junior's playing in the Kraken. You playing in the Kraken, Junior Carrizosa? Are you an 8-ball player? Inquiring minds want to know.
When is it? It's the 20 something, right?
It's the 24th, which happens to be my
24th.
birthday.
Oh, really? Okay.
So maybe for my birthday I'll get second place.
Second place.
That's kind of my thing, Savannah.
Second. You're not
I've
going
gotten
for
second
first?
place in
Come
like
on.
30 tournaments.
Well,
I've never won a major one. It was kind of a running joke a few years ago in Vegas.
Yeah, I hate getting second, honestly.
Oh, trust me, so
I
do
hate
I.
I hate getting second more than third. I know it sounds so stupid, but like, cause second place I'm so close to winning, and third place like, whatever.
Jordan
Oh.
playing inspired here, gonna put
Yeah.
Vegas on the hill for the competition.
Jordan always seems confident on these shots. Like it's crazy. He's always confident on these shots. I certainly don't like shooting this.
Someone in Elena in the chat really wants to know if you're starting to drive yet. She's asked a few times.
Oh, well, not yet. I haven't had time. I could have gone my. Nice. Okay, I'll answer it after. Hold on. 4-3. Okay, 1 game away from Vegas finally winning after years.
Can somebody in the chat tell me when the last time Vegas won was?
I'm pretty sure it's like 4 or 5 years ago. For
I think
sure.
it was like more than that.
You think more? I mean, it's on the trophy, but anyways, yeah, I turned 16 in February, and I could have gotten my permit like 3 months ago, but I just haven't had time to study for it, and like I'm kind of always traveling. So even when I get my permit, I still need to get like my night hours in, my hours. So I just didn't think it's worth it yet. So I think I'm gonna get it pretty soon, like in the next couple weeks or so. You'll see me zooming around Vegas.
Zip zip.
My parents are a little worried with me drive. My mom wants me to drive so bad because she's sick of Ubering me around everywhere. But my dad's a little worried. Some crazy drivers
Of
here.
course. Just get a big car. Get like a Tahoe or something.
Yeah,
Nice break by Jordan.
yeah, it's a good break.
Good time to mention thank you for everybody for watching the stream. Make sure to whack the like button for Griff's TV. Appreciate everybody who's tuning in. It's a free stream. Obviously, all donations are welcome. I'll try to put any donations towards getting new equipment, new cameras, things like that. I did purchase some new stuff for the last stream, and we really appreciate it. And thanks for tuning in. And right now, we are on the hill at Vegas, who has played great pool today, but
Yeah.
it is definitely not over yet.
I think we definitely showed up more today than yesterday.
Heck yeah!
For
I
sure.
mean, we have
Sure.
we've won every game.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even realize it honestly, but we run 9 racks in a row to their one game, one match, which is actually pretty crazy to think about.
It is crazy.
We were down 4-1 in the first, or 1-4 in the first day.
We didn't win 9 in a row, so we were down
Yeah.
4-1. Then we won 5. We won 5 in a row. Then we lost the last match
Yeah,
yesterday,
and then we
won 5 in a
yeah.
row or 4.
I
in a
know,
row
me
today.
and Jordan screwed up our run. Dang.
Yeah, you did. How do you feel about that?
I know. Hey, they're a tough team though, Bobby and Mitch. I mean, but oh, that's
That is the first mistake
that
Jordan
is
has
the
made
most shocking.
in like
honestly.
36 hours.
Yeah, I know. Even this morning, he just woke up in dead stroke. It's crazy. Like, just woke up firing them in.
Yeah, I should go home and get my cues. Take advantage of some of these sad Arizona folk.
Do you live closer or no?
No, I live in Henderson.
You live in Henderson? Dang.
But I can't be playing pool tonight. I'll pack up this equipment and I got some stuff I need to do for work.
Yeah, dang, it's 4:30 already. That's crazy.
I live in Henderson, but it's only a 20-minute drive. I live in like kind of like
that's kind of the same as
close
us.
Henderson, yeah.
We don't live in Henderson, but like 20 minutes. It's not bad. Nothing in Vegas is far.
Not anymore. It used to be you can get anywhere in
Mike
Vegas
behind
in
the
30
5.
minutes.
Oh, nope. Oh, the 3. Sorry.
The 3's got him blocked, but I
Yeah.
think he can fan the edge of the 1. He's looking at it right now.
He might 2-rail kick it up, like in between the 3 and 9. Try to at least, but. And even if he hits the bottom right side of the 1, then he can maybe hit the 6 and get lucky.
No, I think he's shooting it dead on.
Oh shoot! I didn't think he could have that much. Dang!
Good
I
shot.
thought he was fully hooked. Okay.
Good
never
shot.
mind.
Nando's going to probably break out the jump cue here, but he does have a
Yeah.
kick available.
Definitely, I think he is.
One rail kick's not a difficult hit, and
Yeah, he might have to. If he wants to make it, he might. If he's doing 1-rail kick, he's gonna have to put some left spin.
yeah, I would do if it was me. I would do the 1 rail kick here, but
Yeah.
he is thinking about both options. He's doing some quick math. Someone says Nevada won in 2020, so 5 years ago.
That's
That's
crazy.
Scott Easter. Sounds like
Yeah.
a trustworthy name.
I mean, it is true. Arizona does have, I think, definitely. Oh,
Well,
got it.
Jelly,
Yeah.
the jelly
He
roll.
played a good speed though. I mean.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah. Well,
Jordan Nile just picked his jump cue. No, he's got his playing cue.
yeah, I think he can see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can see fully. It goes on the side. I think he's looking at it. Yeah, but it's no doubt that Arizona definitely has more like stronger, like more top players than Vegas. It was a good shot.
Someone's asking if you're going to play in the Derby City Classic.
I know they opened it up to now it's any age can go, like it's not 21 and under yet. And what's funny is a couple years ago and last year I asked them if I could play it, but they tried to, but they couldn't make an exception or anything. But now I just don't want to play. I've heard so many stories. I've heard so many stories. They're like, Oh yeah, we didn't get done till like 4 a.m.
Yeah,
And
it's a real thing.
it's like a marathon. Like it's not even playing pool anymore.
And they're almost like proud of it, you know? They're just like,
Exactly.
whatever.
Yeah. Like I remember that one year Federer falling asleep in his chair.
Yeah.
Like he's playing a match and he fell asleep in his chair. Like that's just not healthy. But I think yeah, it would be a cool event to play because there's like everyone will be there, so I can play a bunch of different people. But still, it wouldn't be worth it for
Right.
sure to run
So-
my body down that much.
So Jordan Holman is on the hill in the
Yes.
match, which is Vegas on the hill. Can you see? Does that 7 go by the 9?
If it does, it barely goes by. I'm pretty sure it goes.
Corby
Oh
Dayhoff
yeah,
is
it
saying
goes.
it does.
Yeah.
Corby knows things.
I'm pretty sure. He's in the direct line. Corb is in the direct line.
So Jordan, who has been playing exceptionally, has a chance to put this thing away. And we might
Yeah.
have. Let's not say anything, Savannah.
Yeah, I'm not
Let's
gonna
talk
jinx
about.
it. I'm not gonna jinx
talk
it.
about non-sequential, not like random other things.
No, but
Good luck with your learner's permit or your license, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Go buy a Chevy Tahoe.
Yeah.
Something that weighs a lot.
This is
Oh,
the
he
shot.
overhit it.
This was the shot.
He
that,
overhit it.
Yeah. No.
Oh no, he didn't overhit it. He wanted to play it.
Yeah,
there.
he
didn't feel like
underhit it. Well, actually, I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the screen, not the thing for the 6.
Yeah.
All right.
I think he can cut it, but it's tough. He has to play shape. I think he's gonna play inside and check it off the 2 rails, and then he's gonna play short side on the 7
Yeah,
and
he's
the
not.
bottom left.
He's not really far off the rail enough to hit it. He could hit it with draw, but he's going to lose a lot of accuracy with that.
He's gonna have to beat the side block. Yeah. It's a tough shot. I don't.
Yeah, he
I
might.
think
He
that's
might.
what he's doing.
He
I'm
might
not
play
sure,
the
though.
7 short side.
It looks like he's playing shape for the 7 short side.
Obviously, here you just got to make sure you make the ball.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's then hit still. We'll see.
Which he has done.
Yeah, he put it outside. I think he changed his mind.
No, he hit it perfectly.
He got dead perfect. Nice shot. Yeah, I think he changed his mind because he was looking at the 2 rails with inside
Well,
for short side, and then he decided just to get perfect, I guess. This was it. Right here.
Savannah, thanks for joining us in the booth.
Thank you.
And it's this shot for all the
Let's
marbles.
go. 5 years and we finally won it with a good score, 11-5. Yeah.
That's it. Las Vegas has taken it down. In impressive fashion. Thank you for everybody for joining on stream. Thank you for Griffs for running it. Thank you to all of our sponsors. We really appreciate it. Lots of smiles here. Vegas just played great, inspired pool. The cup has finally come back home to Griffs. I'm going to try to angle the cameras a little bit, show you some. Just taking a look around all these people. Lots of smiles, obviously, Team Arizona. There's the man with the plan, Jordan. I'll keep it running for the awards presentation. Try to Celeste is here. There's the man with the plan, Brandon Birch. Thank you, Brandon, for all that you do. My pleasure. I'll try not to point out too many sad Arizona people. They're taking turns holding the cup that has eluded them for so long. OJ Hilario, who played a great second match. All right, everybody. Congratulations to Team Vegas for bringing the cup home. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to Arizona, everything. Thanks for tuning in to the stream. Thanks to Griffs. I am signing off.